Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could...
Okay. So we'll see how this goes. What to do here? I don't like I have any mats for anything. Needed like a million greens. 2 more unlocks there. And we are working on this stuff. So we need 80 greens. And then we're gonna probably need 100 or so for that part. Is there a new store? Any new shit? What we got here? The Exterminator. What's this? I guess medium armor. This is also medium armor. It looks kind of cool. Nades. This is 50% explosive resist. Helmets are kind of whatever. Nothing I really want. Stuck with this shit. Oh, okay.
The path to the barrier planets is fully purged. Construction of the Terminate control system can begin at last.
Oh, I got a new personal thing. I would like more medals. Looks like we're almost liberated over here. Go help over here on Vandalon. Ah, it's fucking snow. That's oh, the accounting corrections. That's their thing for the server issues. Get 50% extra requisition and XP, which is useless. Next to useless. The only thing it does for us now is increases our level, which does nothing. It's just literally just changes the number. Oh boy, Blizzard's my favorite. Oh crap, no. Oh, thank God I can cancel that now. I think. Man, this is the other problem. I don't see anybody on any missions right now. I don't know if that's a server issue. It better turn on crossplay. Enable tapping the aim button will put you in and out of first person view. Oh. Ooh. Do I like that? I don't know. I kind of like having a better view of everything.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
Not seeing any public games right now. Like anywhere. I really don't want to do quick play because that's just going to take us who the fuck knows where to what. Who the fuck knows what difficulty. Oh man, we might not be able to play this. Doing these missions solo is just impossible. Near impossible. Literally called impossible. The Steam discussions are saying. The hype died? No, it didn't. Servers are having issues. I don't know. We might have to just go play Division. Their servers are just not working properly. They said anything on their Twitter? Probably not. Just generic shit, I would imagine. 17 hours ago, despite our best efforts to increase server capacity to accommodate all of you who want to dive in for freedom, we are experiencing server capacity issues. Once more, working without delay to improve the issue, and we hope to have a fix in place as soon as possible. Let's try some other planets just to see, but not optimistic right now. I haven't seen a single game pop up on here. Let's try quick play once and see, but I have a feeling it's all just scuffed right now. Oh. Yeah. I think it's scuffed. All right.
Democracy calls for aid.
It's scuffed. Oh, I gotta go through the headache of changing everything. I'm gonna need another game to play soon, I think. Something new. That actually has a player base. If Division is gonna hold out for much longer. Okay. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I don't know how long we're gonna stream today. I'm not really feeling it, but we'll see what happens. I don't really have any games I'm dying to play, so that doesn't help. Okay, whoops. What do they do? Complete activities in West End. Enemies in West End. Supply. Emergency bunker on harder. Okay. I believe is the area I'm in right now. No, it's up here. Hopefully there's 2 named enemies in.
We could really use a supply run.
What I need to do. And then this. Yeah. Oh, it is dropping. Is that Seska? Yeah. Pretty sure I still need Seska stuff. Holster and knee pads. I might actually do this on challenging just to potentially get better loot. Okay, where do we have to go? Okay, is it down there?
We need to find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade node. The federal shelter should be beneath your current position. Find a way down there, but proceed with caution.
Oh my god, where are they? It's like a fucking clown car right now. What the hell?
Safe area detected.
I should turn the zombie thing on to try and earn more things. I probably should. I don't know if I can while I'm in here. I might restart the mission though. Because this one. I have 15 stars. It's 20 for exotic cash, and you get a star every time you level up. restart this. I have no other ways to gain stars at the moment.
Automated.
Away we go again.
We need to find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade node. The federal shelter should be beneath your current position. Find a way down there, but proceed with caution.
Advanced AEDs nearby.
You know that bitch hiding behind since that Roosevelt.
Might try the PvP today too. I don't know. See.
Human remains detected.
Not terribly optimistic that it's going to be anything
Division
good.
agents.
There's no way the outcasts could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight. It's not possible.
Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system. Hopefully we can get a 20 on our team. If they're in any shape to answer.
Connection established.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the Division.
Manny, thank God. It's Maya. I'm all that's left on our team. We couldn't get the node back online. I salvaged some equipment that will get the White House node connected to the national network, but before I could get back, those crazy fucks showed up. You gotta get me out of here.
Over here, I don't know if I've ever gone over this side. Loot. I don't need it. Fuck it. Fuck it. away from me.
Agent requesting backup.
Coming? Hang on. This zombie mode makes it kind of a lot of these things pretty easy. If you can land your headshots, of course.
I think I'm safe for now, but please hurry.
Help is on the way, Maya. Sit tight and just try to stay calm. You gotta put out the flames. I don't know if Maya has any fireproof gear.
Fuck it. I wonder if there's any more information on Heartlands. I don't know if it's really gonna
Someone's trying to break in.
scratch the Division itch that I want, because I think it's supposed to be more of a survival-y type game. I feel like they're not really putting as much into the Division 2 anymore. Even though I think there's a lot of potential to keep doing stuff with it, but one second.
I'm safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me. I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them. They're coming! It's not safe!
Close the door at least. Stuck on. Waiting for them to peak sometimes is super annoying. Hurry up, big boy. I have all day. Other guy go. Okay. Hit him in the head. I swear there's like an aim assist that avoids the head, even though I'm like right on it. Done yet? Oh. Easy. He was easier than the rest of them. Check on Maya.
If you hadn't have shown up when you did, I'll head
Yep.
back as soon as the
I'm
escort
definitely
arrives.
listening.
With the equipment Maya recovered, we can restore the Shade network across the entire country.
Oh, is that two named?
I'll send a team
I
to
think we only
assist
fought
Maya.
one named in that
Recreate the
mission.
fallen
Oh,
from
that
the
didn't even
area.
count? God damn it. Alright, let's see here. We gotta do activities then. Do I have bounties up here? One, that's it. At least that's one named enemy. So way the hell down there. What gets me there quicker? This mission or the control point? I actually don't know how to change the world level, if that's even a thing you can do. Google that quick. Global difficulty and add directives. Open your map, hold down global settings button. Global. Yeah. There we go. Care about directives? Does give me extra. I think I want that on world. The only options we get here. 50% extra XP in the area? Sure. I don't know if this is gonna reset the bounty too, but might as well be getting some extra XP and loot and stuff while we're roaming around doing random shit. It does reset the bounty. It's okay, we'll just go do it again.
Target is nearby.
And looting out in the world makes more sense too now. Looting on normal is just not getting anything good. What's this? I don't know how to get in there. Aha. I actually think it's really cool that this game's, it's something super simple. But I like how this game's got like a day and night cycle. Athena missile vest.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Yeah, I kind of like how this game's got like a day and night cycle. Again, it's super simple. It's nothing like crazy, but it even carries over to like missions and stuff. So a mission you do during the day, you can also do during the nighttime. And while it doesn't really change anything, it kind of feels just a tiny bit different, which is nice. Where am I gonna get another named enemy? In this area. I guess I could. I don't think there's any bounties left now. I think if I get a control point to 4, they send in named dudes. Oh, this could be a little difficult, but we'll see what happens.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
That's the named dude right there. Wiggling, you son of a bitch. Oh shit. Hit me with that disorient.
Incoming hostiles detected. A hostile control point detected.
Got a Pokemon card from him.
Access key detected.
The only annoying thing with this directive is we have these blue teal things everywhere. Those are the things that reset your or reduce the cooldown on your skills. It's gonna be friggin' everywhere. Flutter my screen. Okay, so that counts as our name. We don't need any more name. We just need one more activity, I think. Oh, that's worth me doing a control point. That's gonna be a huge pain in my ass. Go do that. Nice little easy mission and get this over with. Although, might get decent loot from a control point. Fuck it, let's do it. Or am I? Hold on, let me see what the global loot thing is here. Shotguns, fuck. I do actually need, well, I need a name, but I need that rock and roll shotgun. Might actually be able to get that from the control point. Obviously, it's super RNG reliant, but then it might be time to start. Oh shit!
You think we're soft? Together.
Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Oh fuck me! Yo, you guys caught me in a bad spot. Hold up! Oh! I didn't even hear him come up the fucking thing. This. Damn, man. X. I'd like to find a bit more of a tanky build. Big issue with this build is it's great DPS. But when I get hurt and shit, I have no way to get like shields and stuff back unless I pop a. Can I find this? Unless I pop a armor thingy, armor kit. Oh, that's gonna kill the. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it was a hostage event. The headshot corrosion was gonna end up killing him if so. They took my gas station back, you pieces of shit. My gas station.
Broadcast detected. Reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, let's do this.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Don't run in there, you idiots. I cannot see.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Can't see a damn thing.
ammo. Giving you cover.
Come on, where's the rock and roll?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get the hell away from there.
Get more involved.
I hit that out. Oh God. They're dead.
Good.
Don't let them move.
Hostile broadcast detected.
What are you guys shooting at? You even see him?
Where are they?
I'll keep an eye on you.
What the hell's he on? Oh my god. Now he's coming. Of course, as soon as I come out of cover. What's this idiot doing?
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Getting more ammo.
Well, this shit.
That guy up top. Oh.
Let's take them by surprise.
Out of ammo.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Shit, ammo. Real bad.
Need to reload. Now time.
What's our dude doing out there standing in the fire? Oh, officer down, officer down. What? Stuck.
I'm here.
I can't see.
Thanks for showing up. You really sneaked us back there.
Got you, big boy. Okay, so that finished our daily, right?
Supply room access unlocked.
Right?
Is that it? Thank God.
Oh, I still need another event. Did a bounty, we did another thing. Now that should have been our third event. Oh, you go up.
Thanks for showing up. You really saved us back there.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Okay. Let's double check here. Yeah, I think it's that. Alright. I want to try and do the Legendary Weekly. Yeah. Again, last time I did Legendary, the randoms, it did not go well. Back to the White House for now. Inventory cleaning here.
I've got the biggest.
Okay. Bunch of shit. I need a Seska mask. Seska chest piece either. Grupo holster. Grupo, no, I need Grupo gloves and a Seska holster. I didn't even get. Gloves, I need Grupo. I'm getting so much Badger shit, but it's not the Badger shit I need. Sucks. I don't even need it for myself. I need it for the perk on it so I can turn in the damn exotic quest. I'm tempted to turn on the specific gear farming thing, the targeted loot or Badger, just to try and get it over with. Not max rolls. This gives us a roll. All the rest are shit. It'll be a lot harder to find gear to put into our library here because we need perfect rolls for them. Get any stuff here? We got 16 points. Good. Armor's reduced to 0. Refills all main weapon and clip ammo. You mean magazine? Ignore explosions. They trigger once every 60 seconds. This is kind of nice. Pulse resistance. Increase explosive damage. Burn resist. I'm gonna take that for now. Shit, I keep forgetting about this too. I finally got access to a new exotic. But I need a couple other pieces to craft it. A couple other holsters. So. Where is it? There it is. I don't know. Why was it up here? Oh, because these are reconfigure. Okay. Yeah, so I need a Providence and a Petrov. It can be any holster, but I need those. Or the like the stats can be anything, but I need a Providence holster and a Petrov holster. And I don't think I can craft them. I'll have the recipe.
Anything I can do for you? I'll see you another time.
I don't really want to targeted loot those. Petrov and the other P. I don't know what their symbols look like. Hold on. Petrov is this, yeah. And then not Palisade. Providence. So the Anchor and the Birds. Anchor and the Birds. Are they on the map anywhere? Anchor. The white icons. Anchor. Anchor. Birds. I don't see them anywhere. Nothing. Okay, what else did I want to do? What else did I want to do? I could do some of the older manhunts since I haven't done them before. I'd like to do the raid though. Iron Horse specifically, because that's the one you get Eagle Bear out of. So yeah, like this build is nice and all. But I'm not very like tanky. Let's do a little run of countdown here. What do I have? Grupo. I need a backpack and I need a Grupo backpack for my PvP build. A Grupo gloves. The Hasbro build. Do a little countdown. And maybe we'll watch a video on the raid.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group. Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
I don't want to fight this guy by myself yet.
System
Fuck me
disrupted.
up.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
So stupid. Jimmy's almost fucked up there.
Safety protocol initiated.
activated.
Both doing it. Oh, that pushed me off. I don't know. I got there first. I don't know. Pushed me off.
System malfunctioning.
My God, that guy died so fast. What the fuck? Who's cheating? There's too many names.
System restored.
Like, do I really need to see everybody's name and fucking health bar and
Rogue
shit?
striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
They could have definitely reduced the HUD presence of that shit. So unnecessary. Like, if everybody's full health, it should disappear. If they get hurt, maybe have it pop up. But I can also just look on the right and see it too. So much unnecessary clutter. If there is a way to change that. Have like only enemy health bars show up or something.
Target detected.
I was taking cover from the wrong direction. About to go down.
High value target neutralized. High risk target detected.
Come on, he somehow tanked all that.
See what I can do?
Just tried to goo me.
Area secure.
My Google Maps right now. I don't know which one people are going for. I'll let them decide. Split.
Градирни.
So,
Побежали-то.
Russian. I follow the bigger group.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the
I feel
facility.
like even those dots are
Secure
too.
the area so we can
like,
bring in
why?
the engineer.
Just have the one little dot.
Lockdown safety
Have the
protocols
one
and
little green
Protect
or
the
blue
engineer.
dot above the person's head.
Долбоёбы, блядь, с инженером, блядь.
Have their name, have all that shit just hidden if they're not taking damage, and if there's a point where we need to see their health bar, have it pop up, but it's just like so...
An agent needs assistance.
It looks ugly. So cluttered. And then it also just obstructs my vision like crazy. Eat this. Ah! Holy dogs.
System curtailed. System reactivated.
What is that?
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Эти дебилы все еще, блядь, с инженером возятся.
Da.
Hostiles neutralized. Area secure.
I don't know why those chests are closed sometimes. Maybe that's only when it's a main objective or something.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online. Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
This side.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
High-risk target approaching.
Damn, healing already?
Can I loot? Oh, what the hell?
So much for
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Hell, it's fucking
Evacuate the
dark all the
facility.
time.
5 minutes to lockdown. reactor online.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Loot chest up here first.
System malfunctioning.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
System back online.
Leave me alone, I want to go loot. There's so much on my screen, I can't fucking see what I'm shooting at.
They're flanking.
It's just another one of those things where I don't believe that the devs play their own games. Or at this point, the game is so old that they just don't give a shit anymore. But even still, like, this is, as far as I know, this has been like, or as far as I remember, I should say, it's been like this since launch.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
They didn't do shit back then either. Sarah, not practicing Fortnite? Sarah, with those professional wins we got yesterday, I don't need to practice. We're natural, Sarah. What is this? How's the DLC? There is no DLC. This season was nothing. It was, remember Operation Health for Siege, where there was nothing new. It was just bug fixes and stuff. That's basically what this season is for Division. Yeah. But yeah, this is Countdown. This is like, it's a little like 15-minute mission that people run for gear. You can target specific types of gear, whether you're after a specific gear set or a specific type of weapon. You can run this mission. It takes about 15 minutes and you get lots of loot out of it. But I might try one of the raids in a bit. Operation Health, yeah. Apparently they fixed like 2,000 bugs or something. There's still probably at least 2,000 more. Just at work, so I may suddenly get a call and not be able to hear you. Keep that in mind. You start ignoring me. What game has 2,000 bugs? This one did.
We see you. Kilo inbound on your location.
The first thing I said was, I don't know if that's a flex. I mean, it's great that you're fixing bugs, but the fact that your game had over 2,000 bugs to begin with, but it is Ubisoft, so. Oh god.
Let's get you home, Agent.
There's one thing Ubisoft does well, it's fuck up games. In fact, I think it's what they're best at. Not be playing that guy. I'm desperate, Sarah. I'm fucking desperate. Desperate times. Like, even this is bugged. Like, I don't remember the last time I did one of these missions and it actually showed me my stats.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
Like, it's a fun game, but my god, just give it to some real developers, please. Shit's a mess.
Entering safe area.
It is an absolute mess. Okay, let's see if I got anything I want. Probably not. Probably not. I think I've seen the brand of mask I'm after. The Y'all. I don't even know what that brand looks like. Fuck up and put the wrong name, did I? Maybe I did. Oh, YouTube, you suck butts. Hello, little baby. What are you doing? Ow. Friendset Y'all. Acid. Looks like a bird. That shit. A screaming bird. You can see it. That bird. That bird. That bird. The fuck? What gear set is this? Cascades mask, Y'all gear. Never even seen this shit, and I don't see it. Am I fucking crazy? Hey, stop digging at my foot. That hurts. Right there. Can you only get this from a certain place or something? Why am I not... I can't target this loot. I wonder if it's like Dark Zone loot or something. That's why I can't target it. Definitely not seeing it here. I'm not fucking crazy. Let's look. Purchase it from vendors, deconstruct and craft if you don't want to farm DZ. Oh. Imagine I can buy it at a DZ vendor. Let's see. I don't even know if I've been to the Dark Zone in Division 2.
Civilians in danger. Scan in progress.
Where are you?
Access granted.
I heard her talk. Is she not in here? Where the fuck is the vendor? She outside? I see her little thing on the screen. Oh, she's outside. What are you doing outside, you weirdo?
What can I do for you, Agent?
You can give me the gear I need. I don't see any, though. Oh, I do need that. I assume that's Dark Zone currency. Stop.
Pleasure
No,
doing business.
don't boot me either. Enough. Stop. Stop. You're being a goof. Stop it. You stop it. You're too wild. Wild. Stop slinging your butt around. Don't bite me. Don't you bite me. Alright, so I should put that on my list, that it's a Dark Zone mask. Get your nose off my elbow. No, stop it. Stop. Athena. Stop it. No. Hey! Get down. Athena. Stop it. Get down. No. Get down. Athena. Stop. Stop. You're being a brat. No. Get down. Stop. Down. Athena. Stop it. You have no reason to be being a brat. No, you've already eaten. You've been outside. Stop it. Stop. Leave my elbow alone. No! Athena! Get down! Stop it! Get down! Enough! You're being a brat. Enough! Enough! Stop! Athena! Stop! Enough! Okay, let's go back and go through our gear here. So good to know I'm not going crazy and that the y'all gear is just, we gotta get it from Dark Zone. That's for a build I'm not really trying to get right now, so it doesn't really matter too much. Enough. Chest piece do I need? I need the named Uzina chest, closer, and a Fenris chest. None of these. And I need a Seska holster. What do I? Gloves and backpack? Yeah. Grupo, gloves, and backpack. I should do that first. I need Hasbro. No, I don't. I'm a liar. I need crit dam and crit chance on a backpack. And they have to be natural because I have to reroll the core. Looks like none of these have it. Shit. Never lucky. And then gloves, I believe I need Hasbro and crit damage. That might be them. Wait, no, that's Sokolov. Fuck! That's exactly what I need on gloves, but I need them to be on Grupo. You piece of shit game. Hey, you be careful throwing that around. I always forget what knee pads I need. Seska. Seska knee pads. Not max. It's not max. Not max, but at least it's a roll. We didn't have any roll before. That's a max roll. Nice. That's not. Okay, let's gotta go through these two. Same. Aim differently. RAM surplus or guiding system. Yeah, it's so weird that they're like the exact same thing, but named differently. I feel like it's just an extra bit of... I mean, these are in different slots, though. I guess I should be mindful of that. I could get extra deflector damage. I don't know if the other ones were the same slot. Whatever, I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck it. think I care about resistance mods too much. Different types of mods, though. I think this is like the old system. There used to be like, now it's just a name. It doesn't really matter. Any mod can fit in any slot, but it used to be like mending mods could only go in a mending slot. Resilience mods could only go in a resilience slot. I think you can put anything in any slot now. Just more convoluted shit in this game. It's remnants of. Two here. I think I have all crit damage mods on right now, so I don't know if I actually need these. Because, yeah. That one for now. Anything under 10 I'm going to get rid of. We're at 18. I need 2 more stars to be able to get another exotic cache. Damn, I can buy a bunch of I don't care about any of that. Do I? Damage, armor, health. I don't think I care about that. What is mine currently? Armor, crit damage, weapon damage. Yeah. Yeah, ours is good. Yeah, all I want is a rock and roll named item, and I don't think I want to spend currency on that to maybe get it in a pool of like 60 something named things. All right, let's see if we get anything good here. Bloody Knuckles. Bullet King we already have. Crap. Bunch of crap. Bullet King and Sacrum are the only ones I have. There's a better way to do this. Getting rid of duplicates. This is damage to armor. This is crit damage. That might be a bit better. I feel like most people go for crit damage. That one instead. Lost my scroll. Crit chance versus health damage. I'll just keep the crit chance. Get rid of that one. And I think this is my only iron lung. my only bloody knuckles. Couple exotic components. Nice. Okay, let's have a look at the raid video here. See what we're working with. Beginner's Guide to the Advanced Mechanics of Operation Ironhorse 3 years ago. This raid is that old? A one-shot raid bosses. 1 billion crit damage? It's crazy. Official raid trailer. Builds a PvP nightmare. Watch me wreck everyone. Okay, well, I guess all backpack trophies and raid keys. That mean. What does that mean?
Alright guys, hope you're all keeping safe. So today I've got my full run of Ironhorse. That includes all the keys to open up the chest at the end, along with the backpack trophies as well. So hopefully you do enjoy this one. This is a fairly long one. I have cut it up so that really it's only the encounters that you're going to see in this video. You're not going to see all the stuff in between, otherwise it would be way too long. But hopefully you enjoy this one. If you drop a like down below, and with that said, enjoy.
Is that the ironwork?
Okay, so this isn't really a
that yellow one.
walk through. This is just an actual run. I feel like this is gonna be really fucking difficult to get a group together for. That'll be Operation Ironhorse on the Division 2, a step-by-step walkthrough. No, I don't know if this might just be talking about the specific mechanics, not the actual raid, which I guess might not matter.
Hey YouTube family, it's Be Righteous from Identity. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all in good health. So I finally completed the raid, and our clan has it down to a science. I call this the beginner's guide for the advanced mechanics of Operation Ironhorse. Shout out to my fellow clanmate who helped me with this guide and title. Monkey, I appreciate you, my guy. So this is how I got my Ravenous.
Thanks, Monkey.
And I want to show you how to get yours as well. If you aren't subscribed yet, then don't hesitate. I love to have you here. And let's not waste. If you aren't subscribed yet, I got my Ravenous, and I want to show you how to get yours as well.
Before we get iron, wait, hold on. I gotta make sure. Division 2, Eagle Bear. That's the main thing I'm after. Is it from Ironhorse? Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong one then. It's from Dark Hours. And now, maybe that with the buff to Eagle Bear, people might be running it a bit more, trying to get it. 4 years ago. Whoa, wait. Dark Hour raid in 12 minutes? As in, like, the full run in 12 minutes? Or is it chopped up? Oh, God, it's so loud.
A 12-minute run. Let's have a look at this in action. I'm running an Oxy build here. We go up. I'm going to fire some Oxys down the front right. Take care of all those ads that are going to be spawning there. And they will die before they even get the chance to jump over. We have two guys that have gone to the right to take care of the two chungas that are going to spawn over there. We have a guy that's gone to the left to take care of the chunga that's going to spawn there. We also have a guy on the left that's flying. Now for Boomer, I have made a video before showing what we do here. In this section we have one person run through, so everyone will fast travel on that person when they get to the next section and open the door. Just all DPS.
I mean, I guess me skipping around isn't really showing me if it's the whole run. I don't know if they're skipping at all, but I mean, it looks like that's the total timer, right? 11 minutes, 14 seconds at the moment.
Even though the run was far from perfect, it is still a great time of just over 12 minutes.
That was pretty crazy though, a whole raid in 12 minutes.
What is going on, everybody? It's your boy Nick.
But I imagine that's with a full team of like people geared properly for it.
Skills. And this video is a complete guide to every boss in the Division 2 Operations Dark Hours raid. Now this video is going to be showing you guys every single boss, and I created each of these individually, but then people were saying, hey, can you make one video together? And I felt that the perfect place to put that was on my team channel, since each one of these is on my main channel. So there will be timestamps. If you guys still struggling with the raid, use the comment section down below. Also remember, if you find these videos useful, always hit the thumbs up. It helps out my videos, and I appreciate all the support. Enjoy, and hopefully you guys can beat the raid after watching this. And the first boss we're going to go into is Boomer. Now the first thing we want to get into is location. So we have 41 where one turret is located, and then 45 is where the second location of the turret is. Those are probably the two key locations that your team should always be calling out. Then you also have these generators that I'm pointing at right now that bring up a force field that do not allow you to do any damage to any of the NPCs. So these are going to be something that you need to use the turrets to drop down initially. So the first thing you guys want to do is have one guy come to 41 and one guy's going to go to 45. So you're always going to shoot the back shield first and then the front shield. And then you're going to go to the opposite side. 45, he's going to be doing the same thing at the same exact moment. One thing you have to pay attention to is there will be some enemies coming out of 43 and then 40. And 40 likes to attack 41. So if you have some players stacked up over here, they can knock out the guys at 40. Guys come out of the donut shop. Now once the guys finish at 43, they're going to kill those enemies and they're going to head over here to the burger shop, and then they're going to fight all the guys over here. Remember, 45 is going to shoot the back generator first and then the front generator so that the force fields go down initially. Now the guys who are stacked up at the burger shop, they need to watch for the burger entrance. Also at the donut shop, you need to worry about the guys coming out the donut shop, and then of course 40. So the team on this side is focusing all of this, and remember, everybody on the other side is going to flank over here. Now once you clear out this area, this is when you initially will get Boomer. So let's see what it looks like in real time in actual gameplay. So we have one enemy at 43, which I told you. My guys on my team are going to flank over to the burger shop, head over to the donut shop, and help kill the enemies over here. This team should already be about to eliminate everybody. There might be one or two guys by the time we get over here if they're doing the job correctly. So we finish off the ads, and now Boomer's going to pop out. So the door that Boomer comes out is this door right here, and what you want to do is have one guy grab his aggro, and that's usually me on my team. We always designate me to do it, so I'm going to keep shooting him until the eye comes to me. It should transfer to me in just a second. Now you can see I have the eye. Also, if you look at the names, it says Boomer on me, and what you want to do is just bring him right in front of the turret at 41. As soon as he's about to go down, the guy on the turret needs to say he's about to go down, so we all know. Everybody aims for the head. Try to get as many headshots as you can. As soon as he gets up, everybody needs to flank to the opposite turret.
Okay, hold on. How do we know he's going down? Is it like you're shooting the backpack or something? I don't know what would indicate
it would
that.
Be 41. So you start at 45, you come to 41, and you need to clear out all the enemies on this side, and then someone just needs to get on the turret. So I got on the turret. I'm calling him out. I'm saying he's about to go down. Everybody starts focusing him. And the guy on the turret, another thing he can do is keep shooting the turret at the head of Boomer, because that's some extra damage you can get. After you drop him down the second time, most likely the computers are going to come up. And what I mean by computers, inside of the middle coffee shop, there are monitors all the way around. If you look, I'm running around. There are these little computers. One says CD, that's Alpha, that's Bravo. And on these monitors, they will light up, and then they'll tell you exactly what you need to know of what computer you need to hit. Sometimes it's only one, so you'll call out Alpha. Sometimes it'll have 3, so it might be Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Sometimes it'll be all of them. So you need your whole team to be paying attention to that, because when it is more than 2, sometimes you need a lot of guys to go in there, hit the buttons, and that way you guys can keep those generators from coming back up and creating those force fields where you can't do any damage. Before the computers ever come up, you will hear a sound go off. You hear that sound? It's like a little alarm. That's when someone should be looking at the computer screen, calling it out, and one of you guys should be hitting it. Now, whoever has the eye right now, have the eye, you need to make sure you're always looking at his chest. His chest lights up green. If he keeps lighting up green, he will heal. So what you need to do is make sure, if you have the eye, you're always kind of running where you can see his chest, and that way you can stop him from healing, and it doesn't delay the process of beating him. Remember, you guys are always going to rotate from 45 to 41 to 45, and you guys move as a team. Everybody who doesn't have the red eye on them should be taking out all the enemies. The guy with the red eye should be focused on his chest to make sure he doesn't heal up and he doesn't get any of that armor back. And make sure that you always bring him to the turret, right? So that way when the guy on the turret drops him, you can just focus his head, and then once he gets back up, you just head over to 45. Now remember, during this whole time, always make sure you're listening for the computers. You might want to just have one guy float around the middle, and that way you can call it out if it's more than—
I'm trying— oh, here it is. Okay, it's just showing up now. So I can't quite see the top left. It looks like it shows all of them. This one looks red.
Then 3.
Look out!
I would recommend sending someone else in.
So I don't know if the red means you don't have to worry about it
to help them out. I've had the eye a lot, so on the middle, and that way you can call it out if it—
okay, so it looks like A, B, C. Wait. It looks like a D. A, B, C, D? So it looks like you'd have to hit A, B, and D and not C? Or does that mean you have to hit C? I'm not sure.
More than 3, then I would recommend sending someone else in there to help them out. I've had the eye a lot, so this was actually a really good example for you guys to show you if you have the eye, you need to always bring him in front of the turret. So that way the guy on the turret has an easy job of dropping him, and then you guys can put out more damage on him, right? Now, if for some reason the computers go off and you can't get them fast enough, you're just gonna have to get on the turrets and use the turrets to shoot the generators down, right? Make sure you guys pay attention to his chest, because you don't want him to heal up while you guys are trying to shoot the generators. So try to shoot his chest before he ends up in the blue circle. Now once you knock down all the generators, have the guy on the turret shoot it, and then all you have to do is focus his head. Once you get his armor bar gone, you can continue to fire at him if he stands up. So we have one more rotation. We're going to clear out all the enemies on this side. Be careful because they start to stack up. I'm going to get on the turret. I'm going to focus on just dropping the generators. Why they bring everybody over here? I need to heal up.
You want to shoot the
and then someone else will be able to get on it. See, I got the one generator that he would be in front of, so they're able to drop him, and then we're just able to finish him off. So sometimes you don't even have to finish all off the generators. Now, once
maybe the generators have like an AoE.
All you have to do is kill off all the enemies, and that's it.
And just
secure the area,
whatever's in it.
Collect the loot, and it's that simple, guys. I know a lot of people have trouble with this. I feel the biggest issue that most teams have are they don't have enough DPS, if they do have the builds and the DPS, I feel like it's more they're not clearing the ads and they're letting the ads gather up. So what you should be doing is every time you rotate to 41 to 45, you're clearing out all the enemies in that area. The next boss we're going to get into is Weasel, and it's a little easier to do than most of the other raid bosses. So this one should be pretty quick to teach you guys, but these are some tips, some tricks, an easy guide for you guys to complete it. So the first thing you need to do is hit this computer. When you guys are going through, it's going to say activate. Once you activate it, you're going to have one team go to Alpha and one team go to Bravo. So either subgroup 1 go Alpha, subgroup 2 go Bravo, however you want to do. But both of these elevator doors will open up. So one team will go left, one team will go right. Now once you do get down to the bottom, you have these 3 panels right here. The way I like to do it is the front of the plane is located closest to where you came down on both sides. So the panel closest to the front of the plane will be Alpha, the middle will be Bravo, and the end will be Charlie. This is the easier way for you guys to call it out. Remember, there's going to be one guy on my side you hitting the panels and one guy on the other side hitting the panels. Now, you're always going to have one backup guy to hit the panels, and you're going to want one of the backup guys right there, and then on the other side, you're going to want the second backup guy on this side. Because as soon as you activate the panels, you will get targeted with a red eye, and it's not going to let you hit the panels again because you're going to be getting bombarded and you'll probably die. So that's what you have the backup guy for. Now, if you are targeted, I recommend being under this cover right here, away from your teammates, and then the same thing on the other side. So you're just going to make sure that if you have the eye, you're always under that covered area, and then hopefully your teammates can stay away from you, and that way they're not getting hit by gunfire or bombs. Now if you guys do mess up on the panels, you'll get this error screen, and then you just have to wait for it to reset. Now whatever side has the green panel, they will be calling it out. Like right now I have it, it's Bravo. I call it out, 3, 2, 1, push it. We push it at the same time, and then we'll get our first wave. So the purple side is the non-damage side, and then the orange side is the damage phase side. So when it initially goes off, you can still do a lot of damage, but you'll get to a point where you'll only be doing like 100 to 200 damage. Now if you look under your armor kit, you're gonna see this symbol that looks like an SMG, right? Well, that symbol has a countdown that's going up. Now once you hit to 15 seconds, you need to send the backup guy to the panels, and he's gonna be calling it out, and that's where you're gonna hit the panels again. And that will switch from purple phase to damage phase. So you'll go from our side, we'll get the damage phase, so we'll be able to start doing more damage, and the other side will switch to purple phase. Now you guys want to keep swapping this back and forth. Every 15 seconds you guys want to head to the panel, call it out, and that way you guys don't take any damage. Now if you do not make it within 20 seconds, you'll start to get dizzy. The purple side will start taking a lot of damage, health damage, and it's going to get really hard to beat. Now one of my recommendation is if you get one boss to half health, you break his arm, you get him to half health, you hold off until the other team can finish off their boss, and that's when you'll finish off yours. And the reason why you do this is because once the main boss comes down, it gets kind of crazy when you have 2 bosses.
Oh, there's 2 bosses and a main boss. So if you can always
finish off both bosses before the big boss comes down, that's a perfect run. Right here, we did end up leaving one of the smaller bosses up, so we have to wait to damage phase to finish him. But you can see that he's in health damage, so we should be able to drop him pretty quick as soon as the gas changes to orange, which is damage phase, right? Because remember, now it's automatically going to switch back and forth. Now as soon as you start seeing the orange smoke drop down, that is when you know you need to tell all of your teammates they need to focus. The smaller boss, drop him real quick, so that way you just have to worry about Weasel. So this part is pretty easy as long as you guys can do a little bit ad control, getting those enemy NPCs that are running around. Be careful with the sniper up top. You're gonna notice I try to hit the boss with the grenade launcher and I end up getting sniped. I had almost full armor, I get sniped and I get dropped. So there are snipers that hang out in the windows. There's usually one sniper on each side, so you can have one of your guys kind of focus him, drop him pretty quick, and that way the rest of your team doesn't have to worry about dying to a sniper. Now remember, purple phase, you will start to take a lot of health damage, so make sure you guys are healing up as much as possible, staying in cover, using patience. And then once you see that orange smoke come out, that is when you guys should be putting out enough damage on the boss so that way you guys can drop him, because he's not too hard to beat. Remember, if you have the eye, stay away from the rest of the group. One thing I've noticed is if you're the one putting a lot of DPS on him, say like you're in front of him and you're hitting him with a lot of headshots, you tend to get the eye pretty quick targeting you. So just know that if you're putting a lot of DPS on them, you're hitting them with those hard hitting shots, you're more likely to have the eye on you a lot of the time. Now the boss has 3 types of weapons. He has a machine gun, he has a grenade launcher, and then he has a sticky bomb. Now his sticky bomb is on a timer, so it doesn't explode right away. So if you get stuck with it, pull away from the rest of your team so you don't end up dropping them too. Now just rinse and repeat. As soon as you guys get that orange smoke, unleash the power on him, destroy him, and once you beat him, you just have to clear out the remainder NPCs that are running around. The sniper up top should drop down. That's it. It's that simple. It's pretty simple to do. I want to say, for me, Weasel is one of the easier bosses. I think Boomer is a lot harder. I think Lucy and Buddy are harder, and then of course Razorback is definitely harder. I feel like this one, as long as you can control the panels, it should be smooth sailing. If you guys pass Boomer and you guys come to this one, you'll notice the big difference that Boomer's a lot harder than this one. The next boss we're going to get into is Buddy and Lucy. Now this one did get a buff in Title Update 4, but this method and this video was filmed in Title Update 4. So Lucy spawns on the opposite side of me and Buddy spawns on this side. Currently you're not seeing them because this has already been completed. Now the technique for this is pretty simple. You want to have 3 guys go on Lucy's side. So you're going to have 1 guy come back here. You're going to have 1 guy come over here. And then the 3rd guy can be a floater somewhere in the middle. But I like pushing forward a little bit until we bring Lucy in the room. Your goal is to bring Lucy into this room. Now at the very beginning, remember Lucy's going to do a big sweep, so you want to stay in cover. And if you're going to stand back here where I'm at, just duck every time the sweep comes. But keep firing at Lucy if you're the main man on this side, because that's going to draw Lucy into this room, and there should be 1 guy on the opposite side doing the same thing to Buddy. Now with Buddy, you want to bring him back here, and you want to keep him in this area. Now since Buddy does have a strong heal, you're going to want to keep him in this general area, because the fact is you need to be able to shoot him. You're going to have 5 guys over here in a good position.
And
just
5 on this side, 3
Buddy.
on the other.
Look in front of this guy right here. He's in cover, but the
Buddy's
other 4 guys are already shooting. There's another guy behind him, and they're just unloading because the heal on Buddy is very strong. So you need to have enough DPS on this side, and as long as you keep them in this area right here, they don't have to worry about the sweep or getting hit by the sweep from the other side. So the rule of thumb is you want to have 5 guys on one side, 3 guys on the other because of the heal. The heal did get buffed in Title Update 4, but it's pretty much manageable. Now if you're looking at the very top, you're seeing the bar, right? You're seeing Buddy go down, and then all of a sudden you'll see Buddy start to heal. Lucy never heals, and that's why you keep them apart from each other. Now Buddy's side has to be really cautious with the heal, because when that heal comes in, it starts to heal a lot. Look at that. But the good thing about it is if there's enough DPS on there, even if he goes into enrage, that's when he goes past those little blocks, the DPS should be strong enough to not have to worry about him going back to the middle and healing back up. Now there are 2 things I want you guys to notice. Is there are 2 computers that you never will interact with. That can stop the enrage. It's honestly just a lot faster to put enough DPS on whichever one has more health to bring them closer together than really worrying about hitting those computer boxes. So we never hit those computers throughout Buddy and Lucy. So this boss, if done correctly, can be completed in about a minute to a minute and a half. And that's what you're going to see in just a second.
I assume you want to keep it in that both their health and that thing to not enrage them?
Version. So this is the title update, Buddy and Lucy, with Lucy healing more. If you're watching the top, the other guys are consistently hitting Buddy. If we need them to stop because one of us goes down or we start to get hit, that's when we would tell them. Now anytime Lucy does this sweep right here, this gun, we call sweep. So the other guys on the other side know they have a chance of getting hit. So if they're not in cover, they might get hit. If you're watching the bar at the top, you're going to see Buddy's side is always trying to keep Buddy at the lower end of those little blocks. And that's going to help them when Buddy heals up. And if we can keep Lucy and it looks like middle, that bar gets that'll give us some playroom with Buddy and Lucy. But if you guys have enough DPS on the other side, 5 guys and 3 guys on this side doing enough DPS, you should never have to worry about it. And even on the other side, if you see Buddy goes into rage, you can hold off for a second, let them do enough DPS on Buddy, and there won't be any issue. Now once you get to 2 bars, we recommend just having the 5 guys on Buddy's side, unloading the full DPS and finishing off Buddy, and then on Lucy's side, as soon as Buddy's down, it's a cakewalk. You don't have to worry about anything. And it's that simple, guys. I think Buddy and Lucy takes a little bit of communication, a little bit of teamwork, but it's also one of the easier bosses to do in the Division 2 raid. Let me know if you guys still have any issues with this boss. Buddy and Lucy seem to be the ones that people are having trouble with because of Buddy's new heal. But remember, don't worry about the computers. If you set up with the 5-3 split, you guys should be perfectly fine. Have a little communication, try to keep the mics clear, have that DPS, and there shouldn't be any issue. Now the final boss we're going to get into is Razorback. This one is a little bit more difficult and requires a little bit more communication and teamwork, but it's not that hard to do. Communication and teamwork will take you a long way, and having good DPS builds. And I'll be trying to give you guys the easy way to do it, so that way you take your time. It might take you 35 minutes, 45 minutes just to beat this boss, but you guys will get through it, and as you guys perfect that, you guys can cut down the time and beat it within like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes. But we'll start off with the easy way for you guys to do it, and then I'll let you guys just watch my speed runs to see how you guys can speed that up. So when you first drop in, the big boss is right in the middle, and you can just divide this map into a big square, and you should have 2 players teamed up. So you have one where you see where I'm at right now. This is 1 generator. There's 4 generators in a small square. So where Freddy is across from me, that is 4.
Who the fuck is
north of me, where Angel at, that's gonna be 2, and then across from him where Thick is at, that is going to be 3. So that is 1, 2, 3, and 4. And my battle buddy is going to be the Great Archon. So he's behind me. So what you want to do is have 4 guys on the inside, 4 guys on the outside. The job of the 4 guys on the outside is pretty simple. If you guys are going to take this nice and slow, all they have to do is clear all the ads. So since the inside is where a lot of the work gets done, we'll talk about this first. So we're going to rewind it a little bit and show what I was doing. So we know there's 4 generators, right? So you guys have to communicate when you guys get on these. You guys have to count down, say, hey, 3, 2, 1, we're getting on. Because if you look, there's a percentage going up. I'm at 30%. You need those all to hit 100% around the same time. If one gets at 100% too fast, you'll get these rockets that shoot at the person who gets there too fast. But once this hits 100, on both sides, exactly where you're seeing right now, there's going to be these little red grates that open. You have to either shoot it with a crossbow or shoot it with your guns. When you destroy it, then you have to throw a frag grenade in. Once you throw a grenade on both sides, it will open up the weak points, and you have to focus. So what we focus on, what I recommend you guys doing, is having everybody come to the south side first, focus on the weak point that we're shooting right now. So you're going to do these same steps for every weak point. But focus this one, and you guys should have enough DPS to destroy the weak point each time. Now we're gonna have to do this on both sides, and I'll show you that in a second. Now after you destroy the weak point, you guys are gonna roll off, because the big boss is gonna shoot out 2 missiles. You roll. Everybody should head back to the area, because a boomer is gonna come out, and that is where either the guy up top has to call the boomer or the guy at bottom. So they'll call it out by boomers at 1, boomers at 2, 3, 4. When Boomer comes out, what he's going to try to do is he's going to try to set off the missile. And the missile, if he gets that off before the guys on the outside can destroy it, that's the end. That's a wipe. Then you have to start the whole thing all over again. Now, once you guys do kill Boomer, you guys are going to call for the guys to get on the inside. And everybody's going to say, okay, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's going to go on the inside. And that way you can start it over. Now you're going to do the same thing on the other side. Remember, when this gets to 100, you guys are either going to use a crossbow, or you guys are going to shoot this with your guns. Like, you can destroy it with your LMGs. Like, some people just like shooting it with their LMGs. Some people like having survivalists on the 4 guys on the inside, so they could just go switch off. So one guy uses the crossbow, one guy throws a nade. Like, this guy's using his crossbow first, then I'm throwing my nade. Once it's open, we shoot the drones. So I recommend shooting these drones while they're just sitting here. Finish them off, and then you're going to go to the other side. Now, when you get to this side, to play it safe, I call this the safe way to complete Razorback. You're just going to want to leave this at 10%. Now, once you get this to 10%, have everybody go back to their areas, kill Boomer, and then the next time you guys do this, you guys will be on damage phase. And I'm going to skip forward to that part, right? So we all go back to our own sections.
They're not
and then
fully
I'm
killing
skip forward
that
to
one?
us going into damage phase.
Point?
Now, we're already got everything set up. We're at 100%. We throw the nades in. Everybody's shooting the drones real quick to knock out some of the drones. Now we're going to go into damage phase. So what that means is, as soon as we finish off the little bit of 10% we have for the weak point, that means at the very top, the health bar is going to pop up. And we can drop that at least to half health. Once you drop it to half health, it closes. So we're just waiting for them to get their side open. They just got their side open. So we're going to destroy this weak point right here. Once we destroy this weak point, we only have a little bit left.
Wait.
Look at the top. Okay, there we go. We have half health. So now we can put out enough DPS.
Wait. I'm confused. Didn't he kill? He didn't talk about the 10% thing on the first part. Only on the second part. Did he leave both of them at 10%?
It was Razorback and beat it within like the big bosses where you see where I'm at right now. Where Freddy is across from me is at 1, 2, 3, and 4 side. The job of the 4 did a little bit and show what I was doing. So we know there's 4 generators, right? So you guys have to on both sides throw a frag grenade in. Once you throw it, open up the weak points and you have to focus. So what we focus on, what I recommend you guys doing is having everybody come to the south side first. Focus on the weak point that we're shooting right now. So you're going to do these same steps for every weak point. But focus this one, and you guys should have enough DPS to destroy the weak point each time. Now, we're going to have to do this on both sides, and I'll show you that in a second. Now, after you destroy the weak point, you guys are going to roll off because the big boss is in the drones real quick to knock out some of the drones. Now we're going to go into damage phase. So what that means is as soon as we finish off the little bit of 10% we have for the weak point, that means at the very top, the health bar is going to pop up. And we can drop that at least to half health. Once you drop it to half health, it closes. So we're just waiting for them to get their side open. They just got their side open. So we're going to destroy this weak point right here. Once we destroy this weak point, we only have a little bit left. Look at the top. Okay, there we go. We have half health. So now we can put out enough DPS to drop this to half health. Once we get this to half health, it's automatically going to close.
I don't know if this is the same run or a different run.
So there's 4 phases right here. You have to do this. 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. So now we have to be on the lookout for Boomer. So look, Boomer came out again.
So
usually after you finish each phase, you'll have
damage
Boomer.
Gated, so you
so
have
I'm
to
already
do it
over
4
here ready to help my teammate out. We're going to finish off Boomer. Now that we finished off Boomer, we can get back on there. Everybody should either grab ammo if they need ammo because they're back at their section. And then we're going to say, hey, everybody, let's get back on. And then we're going to do the same thing until we can get this half done. So we're going to work on the south half first because I always feel like that's the harder half. And then you want to work on the north half. Now, a little secret I did, and I tell a lot of my teams to do, is leave the top half health, leave like 10% left of health. So look, we're going to destroy it. We already destroyed one weak point. We're finishing off this weak point, and we're going to go into damage phase. Damage phase is when you can hit the health. Now, what I always tell my teammates is leave like 10%. The reason why is because once you go under 50%, you get 2 boomers. And for newer teams, that gets kind of tough. So I always say leave like 10%. You see how we just left 10%? So we're still above the shield. Once you go below that, you're going to have 2 boomers. So we're pretty much done on this side, right? We're going to go to the north side, and we are going to wipe that side out. And then when we come back to this side, it's just one less thing we have to do. Now, you don't have to do it like this, but this was just a tip that we did when I was helping out a couple teams do it that were struggling having 2 boomers. Because the great thing about it is you can take off another 25% of health without getting 2 boomers. So you'll be at about 35% health before you end up getting 2 boomers. And that's what's really cool about this method and why it's for, I call it the safe way to do it. Like, this isn't what we do on our speed runs, but this is a safe method for you guys to try. Now, once you guys get back on, you guys are going to do the same method. It's going to go to 100, but this time,
I feel like it's going to be really hard to get
to the north.
A proper
so the 2 guys at the bottom will shift to the north.
Randoms.
The great thing about over here is because a lot of times you can have the top 2 guys help a lot more because the weak points are out in the open. Versus the ones here, they're a little bit more covered, so it's harder for people to help out. But this side, look, when I get to the top, the guys up top can actually help. If they, like where Hasun is at, he can help shoot the weak point, and we can actually drop this. So you can have your top teammate shooting drones. Once he's done with the drones, he can start firing here, and you could probably hit 1.5. Like, but if you want to play it safe, just worry about knocking out 1. Everybody goes back. Remember, the missiles shoot. They're going to shoot always 2 missiles. You roll. And then you roll again, and you will always miss those missiles, right? You'll never get hit by the missiles. And then you go back, and you wait for them to call out Boomer. Once they call out Boomer, you clear Boomer. Then you tell everybody to get back on. Now, on this one, just like we did on this side, you leave it at 10%, and then you go for damage phase. So you have to do technically 3 phases to get to damage phase. So we're just shooting the drones here. Now you're going to see everybody pushes back up. We're going to hit the right side now, and we're going to get it almost to complete. We're just going to keep firing all the way until we can. And I end up shooting the heel up there, but ignore that. But yeah, so you keep shooting, you keep destroying it. And then once we get this down, you're going to see we're almost complete with it. And it closes on us, so the next phase will be damage phase. You have everybody roll back. Just make sure everybody's rolling. You see my Unbreakable save me. So if you haven't seen my builds that I'm using, I actually have both these builds on my channel, except I don't use the AK anymore when I'm running I run double LMGs, or I run an LMG and the Nemesis. But I have both my builds that I use for the speed runs that we set world records with on my channel. So if you want to check out those builds, those are on my channel, and that's what I would recommend for you guys, either running outside or inside. So now we are in damage phase for the other side. Now remember, once we do damage phase on this side, we get 2 boomers, so everybody has to be on the lookout, has to be calling it. The outside guys, this is where they have to be on point. They're going to say boomer 1, boomer 2. So look, we're already at damage phase. As soon as we get 25% here, which is the max you can get each time these health bars open up, we're now going to have 2 boomers. So this is where everybody will call it out. We'll head back to our section. As soon as you guys kill the boomers, that's when the guys on the inside should be pushing back to get back on. If the boomer's not on your side, when you have 2 boomers, help out your teammates. If you could shoot from 1 to 4, do that. If you could shoot across, do that. Once you kill the boomers, you communicate and everybody gets back on, and you just do the same thing over and over. Now once you get to the final damage phase on this side, you got to do the same thing, right? Like you shoot the crossbow inside, you throw a nade, and then everybody comes to this side, you hit it. But then we're still going to have 10% on the opposite side, so we're still going to have to do this one more time, right? Now if you didn't leave that 10% and you guys just went for it, well, that's one less rotation you have to do. But since we were doing it safe, this is what we're doing. This is what I say. If you guys are struggling too bad to kind of deal with those boomers, well then do it like this. But if you guys all have really good builds, you don't have to leave that 10% like we did. This is just an easier guide for you guys to do that. You guys can cut that out. So right now when we do that, we would head back to the computers. But since we left 10%, we still have to do the other side. So now we are finally on our last damage phase. We went back to the other side. We hit the weak points just like you were doing, because remember, you still have to shoot the weak points on the other side. But we finished all the weak points, and now we're going to go into damage phase. So if you do leave 10%, you still have to do weak points on the left and right. So we're going to finish off this weak point right here. Once we finish off this weak point, we have the final 10%. And there we go. Now, once you do this, everybody at 1 needs to go to 1. Everybody at 2 needs to go to 2. Everybody at 3 should go to 3. Everybody at 4 goes to 4. Now, once the monitor lights up red, that's when you can shoot it. So you shoot your side, and when you finish with yours, I would recommend going to have one guy go to the one on the left and one guy go to the right. So we're at 2 right here. I would send Forcey to 1, and then I could go to 3, and you can help out. And when you finish, that's it. That is how you beat it. And when you guys beat it for the first time, you'll be screaming like we were screaming too. This is my actual first run, and I decided to do the video off that one just because we were so happy about doing it. And I think it's just really something special that a lot of you guys, once you guys learn to do it, you guys will enjoy it. I can remember when I first started doing the raid, it was a pain. Like, I was frustrated. I didn't know what we were doing wrong. I didn't know what was wrong in our game plan, but it was a lot of communication. And once you get that communication, you kind of know the tactics, it becomes really easy. Now let's get into the outside guys, because the outside guys are crucial. They keep the ads off of the guys on the inside. They help with the drones. They make sure that those dogs aren't sniping them, because dogs come in. When these drones are coming, if there's ads on the guys on the inside, you got to be in there. You got to be covering your side. Right now I'm on 2, but I came over here to help out, because if you don't get rid of those drones, they can end up dropping the guys on the inside. So helping them out with drones, and make sure you're taking out as many ads as possible, because you don't want these ads adding up.
I might have to get a
and last but
build
not
together
least,
for
make
this,
sure you're paying attention
mine
to
just
Boomer,
doesn't
'cause
feel
when Boomer
very
comes down,
tanky.
you should be able to
Right,
drop
for
him
just
by
pure
yourself. Like,
DPS,
I'm able
but-
to take out Boomer with my DPS, with the amount of damage to elites, with one of the builds I put on there for you solo. I can drop him by myself without my teammate helping me. Now, if you do need your teammate helping you, that's fine. Just make sure he knows that he has to back you up, right? Because if you need backup, just call out. That's what communication is there. Your battle buddy is on the inside, and he should always have your back. You should always have his back. And as long as you guys are working as a team, you guys should complete this perfectly fine. But yeah, the outside guys have it pretty easy. Their job is really to clear all the ads. ask for help with boomers when needed, and the inside guys do a lot of the work. Make sure once you guys complete it, you guys are paying attention to these monitors. Don't mess up at the very end. Everybody head back. Once you finish the monitors, split off to go help out somebody else. So we finish off 2. We are going to push to 3. So once 3 comes up, we can shoot it a little bit and help them with the DPS, because the faster you can shoot it, the more DPS you can have on it, the faster you guys can complete this, and that way you guys don't mess up. And once you guys destroy all the monitors, that's GG. I hope this tutorial helps you guys out. I hope this gets more of you guys more confident in finding teams. If you guys still haven't found a team, check out my Discord. There's been a lot of people in there saying, hey, looking for group for 1, 2, we're missing somebody. Do you have a build? Make sure you guys go in there with builds. Don't join a group, say, hey, I want to do the raid, and then you go in there with a horrible build, and then they get mad at you because you didn't have a really good build. Like, focus on your build, guys. Like, grind a little bit. Work on those builds first, and then go after the raid, because you're going to have a lot easier time completing the raid with a good build. Remember, there will be timestamps for each boss in the description box. I want to thank you guys again for all the support. If you're new to my channel.
Okay, I mean, I think I'm somebody that can kind of watch a video like that and have most of the mechanics down. They don't seem too complex. All the amount of times I've played Destiny raids and stuff translates over. Let's see. A year ago, the 2 must-have builds for easy Dark Hours raids. Division 2 solo incursion run after the 19.1 patch 3 months ago. How do you do some of that incursion solo? You got fucking, what's his name, Wrath or Right chasing you? I don't know how you hit him with the water. You have to go to the things to hit it. All this information is like so long ago. Unlock stress-free Dark Zone farming with the secret Division 2 build. Years ago, 3 years ago. Four years ago, good lord. This one's 1 day ago. Division 2, powerful brand new pestilence build, massive damage and amazing survivability. Wait, this PvE heroic hazard build defeated 118 plus agents. Oh my god, it sounds like it's a PvP build. Years ago, every raid build that we use. New perfect Optimist Prime. Tank DPS Shredder build. 2.1 million armor. Yeah, there's not a lot of new info. Well, this one's a year old, so let's see.
Go with another Division 2 build video. For this one, we're talking about 2 builds that will cover the basics for the Dark Hours raid. I'll post a link to our Discord for everybody who wants to make these 2 simple builds and give the raid a shot. We run Dark Hours daily. As you may have heard, raid exotics like the Rav and the Eagle Bear will be a possible contaminated drop in the Dark Zone in the upcoming Title Update 17, due for next week.
Wait, is that
this
true?
video isn't about going into the DZ and hoping to get an exotic and fighting your way out. This is for people who want to get through a raid with a team of capable players or as a clan. Before jumping into this video, be sure to click subscribe and hit that like button for raid content. And to hear me blast this game in its butthole for anything that the devs might end up breaking next week. Okay, so Heidi Ho, and here we go. Your first assignment is going to be this standard DPS build. If we open the hood, we see it's made up of the usual suspects in the usual places. Starting with the mask, we have a Providence defense. This one's optimized with crit chance and crit damage or whatever, but you don't need to have that. Your build doesn't need to be maxed out. It just needs to be correct. Let's take a look at the other 2 Providence pieces. We have the chest with perfect glass cannon for some stopping power on the go. The third Providence is going to be the backpack. The talent here is Vigilance, and this one is pretty standard. Vigilance gives you 25% damage until you take a hit, which stops it for a few seconds. Between Vigilance and glass cannon, a build like this is going to have you punking NPCs for their chains like Debo. Now the build I'm showing you uses the exotic Gunslinger holster, but we'll change that to something like a Grupo or a Cheska. The Gunslinger works great with either a D50 or a Regulus, but this combo isn't needed. For the gloves, we have a pair of the named Petrovs called the Contractors. And to round out the build, we have the knee pads called the Fox's Prayers. As I said, you don't need to have all these items maxed out. It just goes a long way to show you can make a simple build and follow instructions. The main benefit to having your build prepared is that it enables a group of new players to actually get the job done. This goes a long way for clans that want to get into raiding together. So let's talk weapons. I'm using a Ravenous exotic. As a secondary, I'm running the stage left that's been bumped up to 15% with the extra.
Wait, isn't Ravenous the one from the other raid?
Left is pretty controversial, it seems. The talent says it grants 40% more DTA. I use it for Chungas on the tarmac and NPCs at Razorback. Some people get mad because they say Chungas have no armor, or that it's only affected by health damage. This is true, but not when it comes to the Sledgehammer. The Sledgehammer is giving you 40% damage to whatever kind of armor they have. That's just how it shakes out. It's great in a raid where you can tag a Chunga with a flame grenade pretty easy, then let the stage left with its high damage, magazine capacity, and RPM just rip them apart. Guess it just does damage to whatever kind of armor they have. As I said before, works on Chungas, so it's a great weapon for many users. Both on Tarmac Chungas and on the yellow NPCs of Razorback. With a future in a group, I'm tagging NPCs at over 4 million per round rapid fire until their armor is gone, at which point they're basically toast with the last round. The weapons you choose to run are up to you. I'm just showing you my setup and why I use these ones. Moving along to build number 2. This is the Negotiator's Dilemma. This build is used only for Boomer in most cases, but it can be used in a certain strategy
that gun with the snake on it.
Well. So if we take a look at this build, I'll tell you why any group of raiders attempting Dark Hours should have this one put together. The build itself uses 4 pieces. The absolute must is the backpack. You do not need or even want the chest on this one. So why Negotiators? Well, let's have a look at the feature of the gear itself. Marking an enemy with a critical hit, in this case Boomer, means that for 20 seconds, all other critical hits on other enemies will transfer the damage to Boomer. It's 60% of the crit damage that transfers, but with the backpack, it gives you the full 100%. Not to mention the build itself gives you bonuses to both crit chance and damage. I normally just run this with a tamper proof, which shocks enemies in place when they come out of their spawn points, but now you enter the Diamondback. This really puts this build to work easy. So the Diamondback marks an enemy, and if you hit that enemy, the next few rounds are guaranteed critical hits, which means it transfers to Boomer. This is how you damage Boomer while he's still standing. I'm going to show you some gameplay here so you can wrap your noodle around this simple yet effective tactic. Once you're in position, in this case I'll be at door 43. I'm gonna place a turret in front of the door. Now when the guys on the big guns start firing, my door will swing open with NPCs. They'll be stuck in the shock of tamper-proof, and I'll pick them off with a Diamondback. Then I'm gonna get in position to mark Boomer as he enters the room. After the mark, I go back to door 43 to smack ads. And look at Boomer's armor, he's already looking a little bit under the weather. This is duplicated at all spawn points. The end result is that he takes damage non-stop, making the encounter much easier. I'm gonna let this Boomer encounter from my first tutorial about negotiators on Boomer from a year ago called Boomer's Dilemma. I'm gonna give my 2 cents on the raid build issue while you watch. I saw a couple of guys complaining in a message group this morning that raid builds aren't needed. They're not needed if you're expecting to get carried by a competent team while you sit there with a random build and let everybody else do your work for you. The reason to make these builds is that you shouldn't be waiting to be carried across the threshold like a new bride. There are strategies involved that these builds do play a role in. The reason they don't allow matchmaking for a normal raid is because it would result in disaster each
Oh
time.
shit. Okay, maybe I
Raids are
can't
not
do it.
countdown. When you get a team of people with builds, the entire raid goes smooth. You can test the no build theory easily by joining a random LFG in Discord, filled with 7 others who just want an exotic and feel a build isn't needed. Let me know how that goes for you. Or by just sending everybody in a discovery raid a friend request and seeing how that raid goes. So be a team player and do so by making a couple of builds.
We know there
It
is
just makes the
matchmaking now,
reward
isn't
sweeter when
there?
you know you actually did your part and didn't simply show up expecting something like Countdown where any 8 players.
Yeah, isn't there a... He said there was no matchmaking for normal raids. Oh, wait, what's Discovery then? Hold on. The Division
Safe area
2
detected.
Discovery mode. Discovery mode keeps the same mechanics as normal mode, but with the decreased boss damage and toughness. However, gear sets and exclusive exotics do not drop in Discovery mode. Well, so I can't do... I would have to use like a Discord group. I don't know if I care enough.
These 2 simple builds will make you an asset, and that's what most people should want. The Discord we have is open to everybody on any platform to come in and try to get a raid. But I'll let you know, these 2 builds will get you the raid ready tag in our server. All you gotta do is just post the pictures. I got my negotiators and I got my basic DPS build. You don't need to have a build to come in and talk about the weather or post pics of your dogs and all that kind of stuff. But it's basically a raid community full of people who primarily raid for fun. I hope this video was helpful for players who enjoy the raid. The next video will go over things like Buddy and Lucy and Weasel. So until the next one, guys, have a fantastic time in the raids, put those builds together, and let's make the raid community strong. The raids are really fun, and once you get past running the open world and there's nothing left to do, that's where most people are going to fall back on. So hopefully we can make that happen and make these raids go as smoothly as possible. I'll see you on the next video, guys. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
So yeah, the discovery mode is just like an easier mode, but you don't get the exotics, which is what I'm after, so that doesn't help. The only raid DPS builds you need.
Front first.
Oh shit, EMP. Aki deeps.
Kingbreaker?
Alright, well, backup is very prepped.
Critical systems exposed.
What's up, agents, and welcome back to another Division build video. Today we're going to continue looking at strikers, just like my previous video, but this time with a little twist. This one's really going to be for like Summit and the raids, and it makes absolute cream cheese out of the enemies. The bullets fly through them, they drop on the floor. You have never seen so much damage. Insane. and this is the build. And
There's
a few reasons why I picked what I have picked here, and it's basically very much raid specific. So this build,
okay, so it's a striker build I have currently, except he is using different gloves and different holsters. So he's not using striker there. He's using striker here, and then just yellows there.
Like this, the chest piece doesn't work very well outside of the raid or outside of the summit. It's getting over 100 stacks is still really, really hard, and you lose them really, really quick.
Oh yeah, okay. All these fucking videos are so old. What difficulties? Oh, yeah, I think he's on legendary. That's what the 3 stars are.
The Pestilence is one of my favorite guns in the Division 2. And I wanted to showcase my new best Pesty build because we have had some changes to gear. A lot of brand sets and gear sets have been buffed, and so I have updated the Pestilence build to suit. The Lengmo 3-piece used to have 15% LMG damage, making it not really worthwhile speccing into. But now, since the latest patch, the Lengmo 3-piece has doubled. It is now 30% LMG damage. This is great for the Pestilence because the ticks scale off of base weapon damage, damaged armor, targets out of cover, things like that. So I absolutely recommend giving the setup a try if you guys love the Pestilence. And the 3-piece Lengmo takes this to a top tier level. So the 3-piece is not just about damage. We get skill health, which can help us a little bit, with explosive resistance, which is always good for the explosions in a mission, especially like a legendary mission. This setup will allow you to solo any content in the game. Legendary Summit, heroic, open world, legendary missions, whatever. It is an incredibly powerful setup. There are many ways to tweak it. I will give you guys some ideas, but I recommend going for what I have gone for here. So with this setup, it's going to be quite tricky to make because the pieces are not going to be easy to obtain. So the Pestilence is going to be the main piece of this build. Now, the Pestilence is definitely not the best LMG in the current patch. A lot of other LMGs.
I haven't. Don't.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Oh, I do. I do have it. That's the Plague of Outcasts. That's the exotic perk I always grab in Ascent. Apply a debuff dealing 100% weapon damage over 10 seconds. Stacks up to 50 times. Never enemy dies. Debuff 100% of the stacks transferred to a nearby enemy within 25 meters.
These will probably do a bit more damage, burst damage, but the Pestilence has its own unique.
We have on his LMG damage to targets that are cover and damage. I don't know if that's like the norm. Damage to armor. I have crit chance. I feel like re-rolling that.
Talent, which allows us to do damage over time without actually shooting, which is unbelievably strong, especially when you pair it with armor on kill, which I have done with this build. You guys know how this gun works by now. You absolutely destroy the enemies with the gun, dish out damage, because you also want to do initial damage with your shots, not just with the text, because most of your damage will come from you actually shooting the gun. So it's completely up to you, though. It depends how you play. With this build, you can kind of play either way. We dish out decent damage shooting and with the ticks. With this setup, we are just short of 1 million damage a tick, which is crazy considering we have got 4 blues on this build, which is actually quite good. So gunner specialization is what I've gone for the extra RPM, reload speed, because reload speed is very important with an LMG build. So I think this is going to be great, not just for reload speed and RPM, but for armor on kill, which gives us a total on this setup. Obviously, it's not min-max too.
Man, this is a bit of the problem with Division's builds and stuff. Like, so many of them are so vastly different, and they require very specific roles. Whereas like Destiny, you can run basically the same armor pieces. I could have like the same. I don't even remember how many armor pieces are in Destiny. I don't know if it's the same or what, but like, let's just say it's 6. I could run all the same 6 armor pieces in Destiny and just change the mods and stuff around. Whereas this, you have to go and farm each individual piece, get the proper rolls on it.
Just for
bit of a pain.
And RPM, but for armor on kill.
That's why I'm focused so hard on like trying to narrow in on one build, so I don't have to farm my fucking dick off. It's a little,
which gives
little
us
much.
Total on this setup. Obviously, it's not min-max too, just over 144,000, which is good. Now it's up to you. You can use one-piece bonuses that give you more, or one piece of the new Palisade, which gives you more armor on kill. That is completely up to you. But with this setup, I wanted to try and make sure we have got some weapon handling.
Like, I'm not even sure. Looking at this build, I mean, I have the gun. I might have like those gloves. I think those might be the contractor gloves. Those might even just be normal Petrov gloves. There's sheen on it.
Reload speed and swap speed, all of this is important.
It is. I think those are just normal.
So
oh no, wait, did I just see a sheen?
You can go for way more damage than this. I reckon if we can expertise this.
So these two and these two, and the pistol, which isn't, I don't think it's really important, but these two and these two are actually named ones. So I do have these contractor gloves. I don't know what he has on them, but it's probably similar. Would it be headshot damage?
This LMG, we can get the damage per tick, which works. Moving to, and have to find the right pieces. And good luck trying to find all red ones. It's going to be quite tricky. Go farm countdown. Eventually, you can obtain them. I've gone for the backbone backpack, which is rogue agents. You're not going to be able to kill multiple enemies. Then just switch to a vigilance bag with the same brand set. It's up to you. Perfectly unstoppable force. This gives us a huge amount of weapon damage because of the pestilence ticks. If you just stack it on 1 or 2 enemies, you will find that this will completely just work on its own.
The gloves.
Of the 3-piece. Then I'm going to be utilizing this vest.
Did he go from backpack to?
Then I'm going to be utilizing
fucking piece. Go in a proper order. Go like top to bottom, and then you move over. Go top to bottom, or you just go left, right, left, right, left, right. Like, where's this going all over the place? Shit. Unless he's doing it like this.
Then I'm going to be utilizing this.
Gloves next, then.
Perfect brace. Is increased.
Better have some kind of order here, Jimmy.
It's a huge. If you don't want to use it out of the chest situation, vigilance on the.
I'm just curious
Makes
if
us,
this.
well,
Okay,
gives
here
us
we
the
go.
2-piece Petrov.
We got crit chance on his. I got headshot damage, which probably isn't great. I should be able to re-roll them, right? Yeah, because I haven't changed anything here. It's already maxed out. I think that's comes with this specific pair of gloves. That's the standard. That's why it's yellow. So yeah, I should be able to roll a perfect. See, now here's the other problem is I don't know if my build wants crit chance or crit damage. He's got crit chance on his pair. I don't know if that's because he doesn't have enough crit chance elsewhere or what. But it's like, now I might potentially need 2 different pairs of the same gloves. It's like, it's way too much. There's way too much variation and shit. It's a little too specific in terms of stuff you need. And it's not like I can change these back and forth. I have to re-roll them. I guess I could, but it costs materials.
Not just a chest piece, not just the LMG damage, but we get weapon handling, so we get a further 15%, taking us to 65%. I think there might be a bit more from the watch, but we'll double check that now. 65% weapon handling, some more damage to armor, and LMG damage to further the ticks and our initial weapon damage for the LMG. Perfect. These gloves are going to be great on this build. Then the Picaro's holster. What more can I say? This is going to be good.
This I have. So he's got armor on his, and then crit chance weapon damage. That's on mine. Crit hit weapon damage. Is that what he's got? Crit hit. You see, now he's got crit hit chance. So like it could be the build I'm running with Picaro's has enough crit chance like built in elsewhere that it doesn't need it. It just needs crit damage. And then his doesn't have enough, so it needs crit hit chance. So I would need a whole separate fucking holster. It's like super annoying.
Blue, and we have got 15% weapon damage. Skill haste does help us with whatever skills you want to be using. This build is perfect if you want to sit back, relax, and absolutely just mow in. And the ticks a lot. Or to you what it is 4%. So I got 55.5, but don't worry about this crit damage number. We haven't really stacked too much crit. It's more about the juicy weapon damage, headshot damage.
See, so he doesn't need. He's not like looking for the crit chance, crit damage thing. So he probably put more crit chance on there than crit damage. He's also not using coyotes either. So yeah, it's just like you need too many individual, like super specific roles in this game.
Armor,
super annoying.
Like that, and it absolutely melts.
It makes trying to put builds together just a fucking grind.
Know what you guys think in the comments down below. Are you going to try this build? Do you like?
Super fucking grindy. Which I don't think is a great thing.
Talent because it applies crit.
The build I was doing before.
Chance and crit damage buffs based off of the distance that you are from your targets. When you're shooting from range, you get damage will increase. For the chest piece, Fenris Group AB, which unlocks an extra 10%.
Yeah, I gotta see if my Fenris chest is good. I don't think it is. I think we want to roll that off. I think we want more crit damage there. What's he got on his? Got weapon damage, which is normal. Crit chance, crit damage, crit chance. You got double crit chance on it. I don't know if I can. don't know if I can do that. Oh, I could roll crit damage and switch this to a crit chance.
AR damage on your build. Max weapon damage, crit chance, and crit hit damage with a max crit chance mod. For the talent, I'm using a...
Yeah, that's what he's got going there. Okay. Let's see. That was the build I was originally working on. Which I probably should try and finish. Before doing other ones. Oh, wait, no, I can't because I got Obliterate on it. That's why. Fuck. I forgot about the talent part of it. So I would need to get a roll on this that already has both crit chance and crit damage.
Incoming backup request.
So I could roll or it would have to have Obliterate on it. I think it's easier to roll a piece with crit chance, crit damage, and then roll Obliterate onto it. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like you need way too many very, very specific pieces for a lot of these builds.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back.
Hi,
Thank
Kevin.
you so much for clicking on the video. Today, we are breaking down 3 S-tier solo hybrid builds for Title Update 20, which includes the best gear pieces, weapons, specializations, and playstyle for each setup. These builds are designed to offer self-healing capabilities with exceptional damage at the same time, and we achieve this by creating builds that utilize skill tiers, red core attributes, and powerful talents to eliminate enemies. These builds are for anyone that wants high survivability, tons of damage, and access to powerful healing skills. Just a friendly reminder, the free BenQ monitor giveaway ends February 22nd.
I don't want your monitor.
If you want the
You
chance
can
to
keep
win,
it.
easy luck, everyone. This first hybrid build incorporates one of the best weapons and exotics in the game with high damage talents and self-healing brand sets to create one of the most powerful and well-rounded healer DPS hybrids in the Division 2. The main weapon on this build is the St. Elmo's Engine Exotic Assault Rifle, which comes equipped with 70
This
rounds
might be
of
similar to
magazine,
mine,
high crit chance, and crit damage weapon
but a little
mods,
more
and the
survivability, which
Active
might be nice.
talent, which fills your magazine with shock ammo at 100 stacks. This build currently has 54% crit hit chance and 173% crit hit damage thanks to the exotic Coyote's Mask and some much needed crit stats on our gear. On top of all those crits, your damage output will be even stronger thanks to the talents on the build. Obliterate increases your weapon damage by 1% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 25 times. This means every time you crit, your weapon damage will increase. To increase damage even further, we are utilizing the Unstoppable Force talent on the backpack to stack weapon damage by 5% per enemy killed, stacking up to 5 times. This means at max stacks with Obliterate and Unstoppable Force, you're looking at 50% extra weapon damage on your build. The healing capabilities on this build are great thanks to the skill tiers and brand sets, which increase repair skills and incoming repairs for your agent. This build has the perfect balance of heals and damage. The best specialization for this build is Technician. It unlocks an extra skill tier for your build, which is essential for increasing the effectiveness of your repair skills. You deal 12% extra damage to drones and robotics, and you also unlock 10% extra skill healing. For the primary weapon, the St. Elmo's Engine Exotic Assault
So
Rifle,
here, so my build right now is a
850
Strikers.
RPM,
This
70
looks
rounds
like
in the
it
magazine,
gets rid of
14%
set
extra weapon damage
shit
thanks to
altogether.
expertise, max AR damage, health damage, and damage to targets out of cover, and the Actum S talent. Shooting an enemy with this weapon will give 1 stack. At 100 stacks, the next magazine will be 100% filled with shock ammo. Currently on this weapon, I have 54% crit hit chance and 173% crit hit damage. For my secondary, Expertise 15 FAMAS, 15% extra weapon damage, max assault rifle damage, health damage, and damage to targets out of cover with the Future Perfect talent. Weapon kills grant 1 skill tier for 15 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Weapon kills at skill tier 6 grant overcharge for 15 seconds with a 90-second cooldown. This talent is incredible for hybrid builds. Since we currently have 4 skill tiers in the build, all we have to do is eliminate 3 enemies to overcharge our healing skills, which is going to make your heals even more powerful for a short period of time. Even though the overcharge cooldown is 90 seconds, it's still an incredible asset to the build. I switch to this weapon whenever my cooldown is over to take advantage of those insane healing buffs. For the sidearm, I'm using the TDI Card Custom Pistol, which comes equipped with an extra skill tier for your build, and the Reformation talent. Keep in mind, you only obtain the extra skill tier when you have the pistol equipped in your hand. The Reformation talent fits perfectly on this build because it increases the repair skills on your build by 30% for 15 seconds every time you land a headshot. For my first gear piece, I'm using the Exotic Coyotes Mask. Max weapon damage, crit chance, and crit hit damage with a max crit damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my mask is still similar to that, or those rolls.
It feels so good to sit down.
Double crit damage, crit chance, yeah.
Mod. The Pack Instincts talent increases your crit chance and or crit damage based on the distance that you are from the last target you hit. When you're shooting enemies within 15 meters, you can expect 200% crit hit damage on the build since we already have 175%. When you're shooting from range, your crit chance will always be maxed out. For the chest piece, Fenris Group AB, which adds 10% assault rifle damage to your build. Max weapon damage, crit chance.
Okay, so this is the same chest piece that I already have. But yeah, he's got the Obliterate on there again. I need to farm more and get one to drop with crit chance, crit damage naturally. I can modify Obliterate onto it.
And crit hit damage with a max crit damage mod. For the talent, Obliterate, which was just recently buffed in Title Update 20. Critical hits increase total weapon damage by 1% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 25 times. Next, the named Picard.
Oh, slow down. Slow down, Chief.
The name.
So far, these 3 pieces of it I basically already have, which is good.
Picaro's holster with 1 skill tier.
Okay, hold on. But now, see, now this is where I start getting annoyed with the way this shit works again. Is now that Picaro's holster, I have one, but mine is armor. Which I need. This was going to be for my PvP build, I believe. So his has skill tier and then crit chance weapon damage.
Try making leather.
Oh, see, now he has crit chance there, not crit damage. So it's like now I would have to get a whole separate Picaro's, and it's just like trying to keep track of that shit is so fucking annoying. Yeah, that's in the spotter build for PvP. So I would need another Picaro's with completely different shit on it. It's annoying.
6% crit hit chance and 15% extra weapon damage, which rolls exclusively onto this named item. This piece alone is adding a skill tier and a red core to your build simultaneously. Next, Alp Summit Backpack, which adds 20% repair skills to your build thanks to the 1-piece bonus. You can see here 1 skill tier, crit hit damage, 20% repair skills, and a max crit hit damage mod. For the talent, Unstoppable Force, which increases your weapon damage by 5% for 15 seconds after every single enemy and stacks up to 5 times adding up to a total of 25% extra weapon damage. For the gloves, Richter and Kaiser brand set, which unlocks 20% incoming repairs, making your healing skills even stronger. 1 skill tier, 20% repair skills, and 10.7% crit hit damage. And lastly, Grupo Sombra knee pads, which add 15% extra crit hit damage to your build. I have max weapon damage, 10.6% crit hit damage, and max crit chance. For the first healing skill, I'm using the Fixer Drone. At tier 5 with the pistol equipped, you're looking at 100% armor repair, 66 HP per second, and 350% health. This skill is great because it stays active for almost 4 minutes and follows you around to give you those bursts of healing that you need. For the second skill, the Restorer Hive, which is definitely the best and most consistent healing skill in the game. 220k healing at skill tier 5, and after you overcharge it using the Future Perfect talent on your secondary weapon, you can expect a huge radius buff and 150% extra skill haste so you can regenerate your charges very quickly. These skills paired together are more than capable of keeping your agent alive even during the toughest engagements. This next build combines one of the best...
And what's super annoying too is if I ever take a break from the game and come back, it's like I don't even know what the fuck any of my pieces and shit are from anymore.
Good to see you.
They might not be viable anymore. Like I have so many pieces and shit in here. Like what do I have these for? Like are they good? Are they old pieces that were actually good? Are they shit now? Like I just don't know. It's such a pain. See, I needed one of these chess pieces, but I needed like completely different shit on it, so this one's probably just useless. So much crap. Like, is this thing good? It's maxed out everywhere with crit chance, crit damage, which is usually pretty good. I don't know if anybody really uses these. But nothing's re-rolled either, so it probably makes sense to keep it. You could re-roll this to whatever. Like all this set shit, do I even bother keeping it? Too much. Again, like we have 2 different True Patriot pieces. I mean, they're pretty much the same. They're not that different. Yeah, they're all actually basically the same. This one's just better, so I can probably get rid of this one. But if this had like some different shit on it, you would need 2 different ones for different builds, which is just extremely fucking... It's too much. Don't need that because those are basically the same. I'm going to get rid of that. But then here, like I got 2 different ongoing directive ones. I don't know what you would want on this, but one's got crit chance. The other one's got skill haste. You might want skill haste for a skill build, this for a crit build. And it's just like, you just have to have too many separate things. It's kind of ridiculous. Just don't know what's even worth keeping anymore. That was apparently in my turret skill build. Too much.
DPS gear sets with the Future Perfect talent to create one of the most versatile hybrid builds in the Division 2. Thanks to the Ninja Bike backpack, we can achieve 5 red cores on this build for maximum damage, as well as 3 skill tiers for skill efficiency. The main weapon on this build is the FAMAS with Future Perfect.
What the fuck, Modi? This isn't Fortnite. You're not Fortnite.
Up to 3 times. Weapon kills at skill tier 6.
Says the person that was playing Valorant. Who plays Valorant?
This build is set up for very high DPS thanks to the Striker's Gamble 4-piece bonus when using the Striker's
More like
Battle gear set.
Valor can't.
Enemies, you'll be able to maintain 6 skill tiers consistently while activating an overcharge every 90 seconds while using Future Perfect. This means your Fixer Drone and Mender Seeker Mine will have more skill power and provide more potent
That's
heals
so
for
bad,
your
just
agent.
like
This build
Valorant,
can be
so it
played
fits.
aggressively or defensively, depending on your motives. If you want to hold your ground and defend an area, you'll be able to achieve max Striker's Gamble stacks very quickly, while your Fixer Drone and Mender Seeker Mine keep you alive. For more aggressive players, the quicker you build your Striker stacks, the more lethal you will be. With an aggressive playstyle, you'll be able to push enemies and utilize your heals while playing your angles to shred through enemy health bars. For the specialization,
I wasn't paying attention to that one because I was making fun of Alley.
Fire-perfect talent to create one of the most versatile
Builds for Division,
hybrid
yeah,
builds
it's
in the
fucking,
Division
it's too much. It's like, so again, like you need, so looking at this build, I have some similar pieces. So like this mask, I have that mask with those rolls. But then we get to this holster. This holster here, I have this holster, this Picaro's holster. I have that for another build with the rolls I need for that other build. Crit damage, weapon damage, armor for PvP. But then this one, you need skill tier, crit chance, weapon damage. Weapon damage always rolls on this piece, so that's whatever. But this would have to be crit chance. This would have to be skill tier. And it's like a completely separate item. Or it's the same holster, but I need two different versions of it for another. It's just, ugh. I knew you can re-roll one of this because, yeah, but that's not the point. It's like, let's pretend I've already re-rolled on this. I've already rolled crit hit damage, right? So I can only re-roll that slot now or modify that slot now. If I have this in my PvP build, but then I need another one for a different build, this one needs armor for PvP. The other one needs skill core or whatever the fuck for a skill build. So I would literally need both. Then go find out. I don't think you understand how much of a pain in the fucking dick it is. It's too much. It's too fucking much. I have to now go out and try and find another. Okay, but you still don't understand, Allie. Like, yes, I can focus that. Now I gotta go run. No, you run countdown, not tower. You go run countdown, target farm that brand, Picaro, or whatever brand Picaro's is, Brazos. You target farm Brazos. That you're singularly targeting one slot. I then need to go do that for every other single slot. That's the problem. I might do like 10 runs of focusing on Picaro's, which is also named. Shut the fuck up, Allie. Go play Fortnite or shitty Valorant, okay? Go play your shitty games while I play my shitty game, okay? The point is, it's fucking stupid. It's a pain in the fucking ass. And I don't want to play this game that much. Not that interested in this game. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up when. Not that I care. The Division Heartland. Oh, Heartland. I think this is going to be very different, though. Yeah, it's a free-to-play multiplayer survival actions shooter. I don't know if that means it's going to be more like Rust. EVP focused. It's like I don't really want to focus that much time on this game when there's potentially the Division 3. Well, that could be a long way out. But I don't know how much I care about Heartland either, so.
This next build combines one of the
It's looking
best
like I need to farm
DPS
for a
gear
FAMAS,
sets with
though.
the future perfect talent to create one of the most versatile hybrid builds in the Division 2. Thanks to the Ninja Bike backpack, we can achieve 5 red cores on this build for maximum damage.
See,
as
now
well
even
as
this
3
gun, let's see. What does he have on this FAMAS? This one might be similar to his other one. That might
cover. Expertise
have that in common. We'd need one with damage to targets out of cover. So now I could go target farm assault rifles, but it doesn't mean I'm going to get the FAMAS. And then if I do get a FAMAS, I need it to roll with damage to targets out of cover. It's just so much. There's so much fucking work. Don't really at PvP, so I don't create builds for that. I do have more than one build PvE wise. So do I. But even that, like I'm not really focusing on the PvP because I don't know how good the PvP is in this game. But even for that, like I have multiple PvE builds. I have a turret one, a striker one, a heartbreaker one. Now potentially this one, because I want one that's got some survivability.
This next build combines one of the best DPS gear sets with the future perfect talent to create one of the most versatile.
Now, so this is going to be a striker. That one's a striker build that he's talking about now. But he's got a different backpack on, so I'd need a striker piece in another slot now. If I did this one, I don't know which one I want to do though.
Thanks to the Ninja Bike backpack, we can achieve 5 red cores on this build for maximum damage, as well as 3.
Like I kind of want to do the first one because I already have the mask and the chest piece that's basically the same as my current one.
The main weapon on this build is the FAMAS with Future Perfect. Weapon kills grant 1 skill tier for 15 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Weapon kills at skill
The other
tier
one
6
uses St.
grant
Elmo's as a
overcharge for 15
main weapon
seconds
too.
with a 90-second cooldown. This build
To
is
go for
set up for
Sazafed, but
very
useless
high
against
DPS,
robots.
thanks to the strikers
On straight
gainable
DPS.
4
That's what my
bonus.
current
When using the
strikers
battle
is, but it
gear set.
feels like I don't
After
have enough
killing 3
survivability with
enemies,
it, so
you'll
that's
be
why I'm
able to
looking at
maintain
these.
6 skill tiers consistently while activating an overcharge every 90 seconds while using Future Perfect. This means your Fixer Drone and Mender Seeker Mine will have more skill power and provide more potent heals for your agent. This build can be played aggressively or defensively depending on your motives. If you want to hold your ground and defend an area, you'll be able to achieve max Striker's Gamble stacks very quickly while your Fixer Drone and Mender Seeker
Honestly,
Mine
I'm kind of
push
leaning towards
with
that
status
first build,
effect
even
stack.
without looking at the rest, just because it's already got 3 pieces I already have, which means less farming. Then this one's using Scorpio and a FAMAS. The other one had the FAMAS too. Basically the same FAMAS. So yeah, here, actually, oh, okay. He's using a striker mask, gloves, and knee pads. This ninja backpack gives him the 4th. Actually, this backpack's really cool. This ninja biker backpack. I have it somewhere. Right here. Resourceful. Slots in with any equipped gear set or brand set item to fulfill a requirement towards unlocking gear set bonus. You can unlock multiple bonuses from multiple sets simultaneously. So with what he's got going here, so he's only got 3 pieces of Striker, but this gives him a 4th. He's got 1 piece of Fenris, but this gives him a 2nd. He's got 1 piece of whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck that is. But he actually has 2 with that. So it's a really cool backpack. Pretty cool. Heard something got buffed and it was a backpack. I don't know. I don't really know what anything was before because I really haven't played this game since launch. So I don't know. Maybe it's this backpack, but it's a cool backpack.
Piece of Striker's battle gear with max weapon damage and crit chance with a max crit
Why
chance
are her eyes
mod.
closed?
The
Why
2-piece bonus of Strikers unlocks 15%
Why are her
weapon
eyes closed
handling.
like all the time?
3-piece unlocks 15% rate of
Got her
fire,
eyes closed more
and
than
the
she's got 'em
4-piece
open.
bonus unlocks Strikers
I'm
Gamble.
distracted
Weapon
by
hits
it.
increase total weapon damage by 0.65%.
Give you a
stacking up to
major
100
overshield?
times.
You're a
Next,
major
Fenris
overshield.
Group AB chest piece, which adds 10% assault rifle damage and 30% extra reload speed thanks to the Ninja Bike backpack. We have max weapon damage, crit chance, and crit hit damage with the Unbreakable talent. When your armor is depleted, repair 95% armor with a 60-second cooldown. This talent is great for survivability because
That's
it adds an
crazy.
extra.
So if your armor gets broken, you instantly get 95% of it back every 60 seconds? That's crazy.
Extra layer of protection for close range engagements. I also have the Picaro's holster that unlocks 10% skill haste and an extra
That's
skill tier
crazy.
with the 2-piece
Oh, Memento.
bonus.
Yeah, I
Add
mean,
one
I
skill
think Memento's been around and good for a while. I personally don't have it. But
tier core attribute with max crit chance and 15% extra weapon damage.
apparently it got better.
After that, we have the best gear
Better
piece
is
on the
good.
build, the exotic.
I haven't really seen
Ninja
anybody
Bike
build with
backpack.
it yet,
This
but
unique exotic comes equipped with all 3
I also
core
haven't seen
attributes
every build.
and a special talent called Resourceful, which slots in with any gear set or brand set to help you unlock an additional gear piece bonus. Next, Striker's Gloves with max weapon damage and crit hit damage.
That's what
And
I
lastly,
appreciate about
Striker's
you.
knee pads with max weapon damage and crit hit damage. For the skills, Fixture Drone and Mender Mine, which provide useful bursts of healing. The Survivalist specialization lets you equip a 15% healing mod and 15% health mod on your Mender Seeker Mine, which increases its efficiency even further. You also can't forget that each skill can be overcharged every 90 seconds thanks to the Future Perfect talent. This last build uses one of the most powerful exotic backpacks in the Division 2
That's it?
to help you stack tons of
This
weapon
Memento?
damage and skill efficiency with ease.
It looks
The
like it. It's
backpack
got all
I'm
the
referring
watches
to
on
is
it.
The Memento Exotic
There you
backpack.
go.
The Kill Confirmed talent drops trophies on kill for each enemy you defeat, with each trophy offering short-term and long-term buffs, which increase your max weapon damage and healing skill efficiency. Since we have 4 red core attributes on this build and 4 skill tiers, each trophy you collect will increase your weapon damage and skill efficiency by 20% for 10 seconds. In addition to the short-term buffs, every trophy you collect stacks 1% weapon damage, 1% skill efficiency, and 0.1% armor regen for
Wanna
300
collect shit? I'm
seconds,
fucking
stacking
lazy.
up to 30 times. The skill efficiency bonuses on this build are great because skill efficiency increases your repair skills, skill haste, and skill duration for both of your healing skills. In addition to the kill confirmed weapon damage buffs, we also have an Expertise 16 Police M4 assault rifle with flatline. To increase damage even further, we combine the flatline talent with the spotter talent, which adds tons of amplified damage to pulse targets. Thanks to the technician specialization, we can access the linked laser pointer attachment, which pulses every enemy you aim at, making that additional damage from flatline and spotter basically effortless. For the specialization, you want to use Technician. It adds an extra skill tier to your build, you deal 12% extra weapon damage to drones and robotics, and you unlock the linked laser pointer attachment, which pulses every enemy you aim at. For my primary weapon, Expertise 16 Police M4 assault rifle with max weapon damage, health damage, and damage to targets out of cover with the flatline talent. Amplifies weapon damage by 15% to pulsed enemies. After 4 kills, applies pulse to the next enemy that you hit. For my secondary, I like to use the exotic Eagle Bearer
I don't
assault
have
rifle
that yet.
Expertise 16. This exotic
That's
is
the one you get from the
exclusive to
raid.
Dark Hours raid, and the only other place it can be obtained is the Dark Zone. I have max weapon damage, health damage, and damage to armor with the Eagle's Strike
Could
talent.
potentially try and farm
Accuracy
Dark Zone
increases
for it.
as you
Instead of trying to get a
continuously
raid
fire
group
up to
together. Might be a
30%.
little bit easier.
Headshot kills grant the tenacity buff for 15 seconds. The strength of
This thing
tenacity is
apparently got
increased by
buffed.
1% for body
It got an
shots
increased
and 5%
increased
for
RPM
headshots. With
and some other
tenacity, you can
shit too, I
achieve
think.
nearly 100% damage negation as long as you are eliminating enemies
Cool looking gun
quickly,
too. It looks
and it's
very
made
America.
Very simple when you have
Got an
powerful
eagle.
heals on the build. For the sidearm,
On
I'm
it.
using the
Playing this
TDI
tomorrow.
Carbine
I'm going to
pistol, which
invade
comes
your game.
equipped
What the
with an
fuck?
extra
I'll
skill
fight
tier
you
for your build
with my
and the
PvP build.
Reformation talent. This talent fits perfectly because it increases the repair skills on your build by 30% for 15 seconds every time you land a headshot. For my first gear piece, a Cheska mask, which adds 10% crit hit chance to the
Cheska.
build.
I call it
Currently on this
Seska.
build, I have 54% crit hit chance and almost 130% crit hit damage. On this mask, I have max weapon damage, max crit chance, 10.1% crit hit damage, and a max crit damage mod. Next, Fenris Group AB chest piece, which adds 10% assault rifle.
He's got that on
damage to your
all
build.
his
I have max weapon damage, crit chance,
builds,
and
that
crit
specific
hit damage,
chest
and a max
piece.
crit hit damage mod. With
But
the
then he's got a
spotter
different talent
talent.
on every single
This
one.
talent
See what I mean?
amplifies
So
total weapon
he's
damage.
got like three different Fenris Group AB chest pieces that he has to have. So it just starts cluttering your fucking inventory. That's just these 3 builds, that same chest piece 3 fucking times. Oh fuck.
So today, guys. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back.
Fuck.
Thank you so much. As you continuously fire up to 30%.
That is in this game. Yeah, it's
Headshot
just
kills
kind of.
grant the
I
tenacity
don't
buff
like
for
it.
15.
Like I was talking about before, Destiny. Now there's like some variations in like armor pieces with Destiny, but I could have the same full setup of armor pieces and just have different mods in it for each build. It's way less grindy to like put together different builds.
The strength of
This is just
tenacity is
so
increased by 4%
grindy
in
and
body
so
shots
like
and
inventory
5% for
cluttery.
headshots. With tenacity, you can achieve nearly 100% damage negation as long as you are eliminating for 30%, 10% assault rifle by 15% buttes. The kill confirmed talent drops trophies on kill for each enemy defeat.
I don't have
with each
Memento.
trophy offering short-term and long-term buffs for your agent. Since we have 4 red core attributes on this build and 4 skill tiers, each trophy you collect will increase your weapon damage.
I don't know
and
if I want to
skill
run around
efficiency by
collecting
20%
fucking
for 10
trophies.
seconds. In addition to that, every trophy you collect stacks 1% weapon damage, 1% skill efficiency, and 0.1%
I honestly might go with that
300 seconds,
first build
stacking up
here,
to 30 times.
just because it's
Next,
got a
I'm
lot of
using
stuff
improvised gloves that I
I already
crafted at
have.
the White House. This unique piece of gear comes with a mod slot extra skill healing. For
I already have the St. Elmo's. I already have the Coyote mask. I already have the Fenris. I can probably try and farm this FAMAS, maybe. Are trophies new? Well, no, it's part of the Memento thing. When you kill something, they drop a trophy, and you have to go collect it to get bonuses for that. For Memento. That's why it's called Memento, because you're taking a memento from the person you killed. It's a cool looking backpack, though. It's got watches all over it. From probably fallen. Not Mentos, the fresh maker. Momentos. Legally distinct, okay? It's different. Completely different. Hold on. Let me write some stuff down. Hybrid PvE. So, I need a FAMAS. I assume we want damage to targets that have a cover on it. St. Elmo's, which I'm trying to get on my St. Elmo's still. I gotta keep re-rolling that. Yeah, so we want damage to targets that have a cover on it, but then we want that future perfect thing. So we need to get one to drop with damage to targets that have a cover. So then we can roll. Unless we get future perfect on it by default, I guess, but either way. Moss. Damage to targets out of cover.
Evacuation drills will be
Sure.
conducted once per week.
Perfect.
Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits.
One needs to be natural. He has talked about this gun a bunch. I'm not going to worry too much about it yet, though. That'll be like the last thing we grind for. Yeah, Cardi. Oh no, card custom. I think it naturally comes with just the core. Core is going to be pistol skill. You want reformation on it. Okay.
Equipped in your hand. The Reformation talent fits perfectly on this build because it
yeah, I kind of want
repair skills on your build by
a build with more survivability.
Every time
because the one I have right now is just pure
for my first
DPS.
Gear piece, I'm using the exotic Coyotes.
Okay, my Coyotes is great. The only thing I need to do to it is try and max it out, but that costs some serious resources. But I've got everything on it that I need. I need a maxed out crit damage mod too. But that'll just be RNG. But other than that, this is basically perfect. It's got all the rolls we want on it.
Max
care about that.
From range, crit chance, and crit hit damage.
So my chest piece is basically the one I have, but I needed a better version of it. I need one that naturally rolls with crit chance, crit damage. So then I can roll Obliterate onto it. Should probably write that down. What's he got on this? Oh, see, in this other build I was building, my you need like armor cores on them too for PvP. It's just like so much shit. So much shit. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the core is. Crit dam. Crit chance. Roll naturally. Obliterate. How do I want to word this? Something like that.
Damage with a max crit damage mod for the talent stacking up to 25 times. Next, the named Piccaro's holster with one skill.
Okay, so now this is where I already have a Piccaro's, but now I need a completely different one that has skill tier as its core, meaning I have to naturally roll a crit chance on one. Holster. Arrows. I'm pretty sure it always rolls with weapon damage. So I'd need crit chance.
Tier. Next, Alp Summit backpack, which adds.
That one's not named, so that's good. Alps. Is that re-rolled or is it naturally roll a skill? It looks like it naturally rolls with skill core. And I have to get all that shit.
20% repair skills to your
He's
build.
re-rolling the
thanks to
talent
One
onto
Piece.
it, I assume. Yeah. I would need crit dam and repair skill. Both natural rolls. Crit. Oh, he's got crit damage mod too. And unstoppable force. This is what I mean. I gotta make like a fucking 8-hour long shopping list to fucking get a build. And then I gotta go spend 20 million hours trying to farm it all. It's annoying. Very annoying. Okay.
Bonus. Crit hit, crit talent increases your enemy 5 times.
And the worst part is I'm just running the same content over and over again to do it. Running countdown over and over again. Gloves. It's not like I even have some variety in my farming. Skill core. This doesn't have a talent on it, right? Just needs repair, skill, crit dam. So like the gloves should be easy enough to get because they naturally roll with skill tier, and then I just need either repair skill or crit damage on it, and then I can roll the other one. At least those shouldn't be too bad to get. But it's the fact that it's all individual shit too, right? I have to specifically do countdowns running for Richter. I gotta do countdown running for Alps. Then I gotta do fucking Fenris and that's also getting the other parts too. So it's not like I can say, okay, I want to run countdown and farm Richter gloves specifically, or Fenris chest specifically. It's just Fenris, so it could be any of the parts, and it just makes the whole farming thing even more grindy.
Skills and 10.7% crit hit damage. 0.6% crit hit damage.
Yeah, he's got some Grupo. The amount of Grupo knee pads I threw away too because didn't think I'd need them. I threw away a lot. Knee pads, Grupo. So he's got weapon damage rerolled onto that. Meaning we need crit damage and crit chance naturally rolled on it.
Damage and max crit chance. For the first healing skill, I'm using the Fixer Drone. At tier 5 with the pistol equipped, you're looking at 100% armor repair, 60 seconds, and 350% health. This skill is great because it stays active for almost 4 minutes and follows you around to give you those bursts of healing that you need. For the second skill, the Restorer Hive, which is definitely the best and most consistent healing skill in the game. 220k healing at skill tier 5, and after you overcharge it using the Future Perfect talent on your secondary weapon, you can expect a huge radius buff and 150% extra skill haste so you can regenerate your charges very quickly. These skills paired together are more than capable of keeping your agent alive even during the toughest engagements. This next build
Good enough. Good enough. So I think I'm gonna try and farm for that FAMAS first, maybe? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Got ways to go. Alright, well. Yeah, I could not imagine doing this without targeted farm. The targeted farm still isn't good, but I could not imagine doing this shit without.
Invite to another agent's group.
Even if they, so I think personally it should be okay. I can pick both the slot and the brand. So if I want to farm Striker gloves, I can do that. If I want to farm Fenris chest pieces, I can do that. I think that should be at least something. But without that, it would be nice if you could even just like list what you're looking for and have the game automatically mark it and lock it in when you pick it up, or give you some kind of alert, like have it as a recipe you're farming. So if I want a Fenris chest piece that has naturally rolled crit chance, and then either a talent or a certain other attribute, I would like to lock that in, and if I ever get it to drop, it's somehow marked and lets me know that I got it. Because right now I have to sit and go through every single piece and figure it out that way. But what do I know? I'm just a shitty streamer. What do I know about good game design? Fuck, I see so many people talking about it on like Twitter and stuff. Oh, don't listen to gamers about how to design games. You're not gonna listen to the people that fucking play them constantly? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Dumbest shit. A lot of dumb shit out there, but that's probably the dumbest. Yeah, now I have to farm this shit over and over and over. Is this supposed to be glitchy like this, or is...
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor. We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Like, at least if they had given us, like, different versions of Countdown or something, different themed ones, different layouts. It's the same. Sometimes you spawn on this side, sometimes you spawn somewhere else. That's about the only difference that happens.
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
Fucker's gonna heal.
System reactivated.
tilted. Going first. Person one. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Doesn't look like that guy's moving so funny. His like upper body isn't moving at all. His legs are moving so fast. Like he's not. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now none of them's moving. What's that? What's happening here? The fuck? Dog? Why do hyenas have these dogs? Those were a black tusk thing.
High-risk target approaching.
Where are you going?
Area secure.
Shit, was that loot behind me too? Oh. Haven't noticed a FAMAS yet. I don't know which one these guys are going to. I feel like we're kind of separated. 4 dudes on that side, 4 of us on this side. We don't really need to do both.
Protect the engineer.
I think they're doing this one, so I'm gonna go this way. Or get stuck.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system purge required.
Exotic. Gonna be an Elmos with damage to targets out of cover. That's how lucky I am. It is a St. Elmo's.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
On the plus side, I have 2 now, so I can reroll 1 and keep the better of the 2 while I try and get what I'm after. Go in. Oh god. Bounced weird.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Area secure.
Thank you, Agent. I was starting to think this was it for us.
416. Not a FAMAS.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure.
Warning.
System purge required to stabilize pressure.
We need to release the pressure in the
My
system.
character doing? Oh, the hell?
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system.
Ah, it's too hot!
The pressure.
Well, that worked-ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam. Great. Now that's under control.
Yeah.
You just need to vent the
I
remaining
hate that
steam, and you should be good to go.
the zap makes him duck behind cover.
High risk target detected.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Well, that worked-ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam.
Agent down.
Oh, bad guys over there.
An agent needs assistance.
What's going on over here?
Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
Behind me.
Target detected. Cooling system stabilized.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
No FAMAS. Never FAMAS.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Oh, my Lanza. Just started lasering me.
System restored. Agent down.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Rogue assault turret.
Get the one in the open before they heal.
Hostile assault turret detected. System disrupted.
I got it. Can't turn. Another exotic? What the fuck?
System back online.
No, it's an F2000. Fuck. FAMAS 2010. That's what we need. Need good rolls on it.
Engaging enemy. Take out the pit. Throwing flash. Firing ever.
Ah.
You see that?
What the fuck? What is with all these exotics right now? 3 fucking exotics? I don't know if they're all St. Elmo's, but what the fuck? Fucking blowing all my luck on shit I don't actually need.
Stand by.
Torres is on her way. Let's get you home.
On the way.
No extra loot. We out. We out. Are my stats bugged again? Yeah.
Thanks to you, the locals will have heat and lights this winter. Thank you, Agent.
Safe area entered.
Okay. I don't think I need any of those or those. Oh, we did need that, right? The Alps. Did need an Alps backpack, but we need... Got the skill core. Oh, right. So we need it to roll crit damage and repair skill, which it didn't roll either of those. Okay. Garbage, gone. Ace is an 8. I've never even seen this set before. Getting rid of it. I'm not keeping shit unless I know I need it. Not letting my shit get overflowed. Not letting this turn into a Tarkov stash. Slightly better. New favorite. Where's the old one? Getting this profit gun. I don't need any of that. Okay. Oh, one of our exotics was a chameleon. We got 2 Elmos and a chameleon. Where are they? There they are. We're hiding way down here. Alright, let's see if we got either with what we need. Crit damage, swap speed, gross. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Accuracy, also still gross. What's on mine right now? Oh, mine's pretty good. It's almost maxed on everything. I guess it doesn't really matter which one we keep. We're just re-rolling it anyway. What do we have on this chameleon? Rate of fire. Max assault rifle damage and health damage, and then rate of fire on it. I don't know what my other ones are. And then what do we need on this? Ooh, mag size. That's not gonna work. We needed damage to targets out of cover. Okay, garbage. We got one of the things we needed, and it was trash. Freaking trash. Got any max rolls here? No. Not a max roll, but a roll that we didn't have before. Close to a max roll, but not. Nothing. Okay. So we can re-roll this other St. Elmo's. Where are you, St. Elmo? There. So the one we're using right now is probably the second best option instead of damage to targets out of cover. We'll keep it for now and we'll re-roll this one. How many? I have 8 attempts. Did I just re-roll the wrong one? Even though I selected the other one? Because this game is clunky as fuck. Is that what just happened? No, okay. Why was it showing this one then? It's weird. Didn't get what we wanted, but why is it see? Oh, because it's putting it up here for whatever reason, and still showing the other one there. Weird. Unless you can like multi-roll or something. I don't know. Swap speed. Damage to armor. Headshot damage. I don't believe that damage to targets out of cover exists. Headshot damage. I actually believe it's a myth. I've rolled this thing like at least 20 times. Haven't seen it. And that's all my roll attempts. What do we have on this? Rate of fire, was it? Maxed out assault rifle and health damage, and then rate of fire. What's on my current one? Max crit chance. We'll keep that one. Oh, that means one more St. Elmo's. I don't know if I have to have it on me. I can do it from my stash, but I have to have it on me. Pretty sure I can't just recalibrate it on there.
Good to
Right.
see you.
Wait, what do I have reroll? What? Oh, yeah, this is just for optimizing. I can't recalibrate. Okay, yeah, so I have to just re-roll it. Re-rolling's my only option.
Need help crafting something?
Whatever. Oh my god, it exists. The other rolls are kind of shit, though.
Always good to see you, Agent.
How expensive is it to max it out, though? Fucking expensive. Really fucking expensive. So that's a maxed out roll. And then I don't know why it doesn't show you what you need. It's so stupid. I don't even know what materials I need to optimize it. Why the fuck doesn't it show it? It just disappears. It shows it when you have it, and then when you don't have it, it's like, yeah, fuck you. Guess. Go ahead. I think it was these, but I have no idea because this game is fucking designed by fucking potatoes.
Try making leather. It can't be that hard. How the fuck am I supposed to even know what I need to farm?
Agent requesting backup.
See anything about it? Annoying. Very annoying. I don't know what one to use now though. This one's got crit damage. This one's got the damage to targets out of cover, but less AR and health damage. I don't care too much about the health damage, I guess. Once we get into their health, they tend to die pretty quick anyway. Okay, let's use the one we were actually farming for. I don't know if I just get rid of the other one now. I'll leave it for now. Which means we're gonna have to resave our builds here. This is so fucking Ubisoft. Some items in this loadout are stashed. Do you want to transfer these stashed items and equip them as well? No, but I don't have that option. It's either yes or don't do it at all. Like, I want to equip just what the build is without that item, but I can't. I have to actually pull it from the stash to do it. And they ask me if I want to, but I don't actually have that option. Just say no. Let's switch that. Override. Put that one away. All right, what are we doing? Back we go again, I think. Still need the FAMAS. Back we go.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group. Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown.
Wait, what? Out of ammo? What the fuck?
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
I must have done the same thing or something.
System malfunctioning. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
I love this big timer on my screen, right in my eyeballs, when I'm trying to shoot somebody.
To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
System restored.
There's the Memento backpack. Got all the little watches all over it, which is pretty cool.
System curtailed.
Oh my
Immediate
Atlanta.
medical assistance needed. System back online.
Where the fuck is he going?
fucker and his stupid shield. Oh, God.
Serious trauma detected.
Like, I don't really have a ton of healing on this build. Somebody's healing me now, but...
Critical systems exposed. System malfunctioning. Data transfer halted. High-risk target approaching.
Let's get these shitheads on the side.
Area secure.
Give me more FAMAS! Done.
Shade tech detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system purge required.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
See past my teammates. Fuck it, I'm just gonna loot.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Man, I kind of want to use the Memento backpack just because it looks cool. But I don't have it. I think my best bet would be to target farm backpacks. We're not done yet. I was waiting for the hunters to show up there.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
What's my character doing right now? Oh my god,
I'm
stuck!
In the system.
What am I doing? What? Help! What is the... Are those stairs fucking broken or something? What the fuck was happening?
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Pressure stabilized. You can cut off that steam. Vent the steam and you're good to go.
High-risk target detected.
Where? Way the fuck over there.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
You need to vent the remaining steam and you'll be good to go.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Pressure stabilized. You can cut off that steam.
An agent needs assistance.
You need to vent the remaining steam and you'll be good to go.
High-risk target detected.
Kinda hurts.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Y'all die trying to get to it.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Oh yeah, I got, man, I'm fucking
Pressure limits exceeded.
questy boy right now.
System stabilized.
Doing all the shit. Oh, who's shooting me?
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready,
it up,
send
you
up a
fuck.
flare so Torres can pick you up.
Where's my Google Maps this way? Shit, I heard loot. That. Chest.
System curtailed.
System curtailed.
Heavily armed hostiles detected. System back online.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Rogue fixer drone detected. Hostile fixer drone detected. System disrupted. Agent down.
Oh, I lost fucking sight of him. Oh, I'm just gonna heal now too.
Get out of there.
Oh, look at all that loot. I can't fucking see a thing. Ouch! Oh, what the fuck hit me?
Serious trauma.
Why am I getting hit? Wait, where's my...
Agent down.
Why the fuck did... Oh, because we're curtailed.
Assistance.
My revive thing isn't even going.
Agent down.
Oh, God.
System back online.
Agent down. Neutralize that hunter.
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. System malfunctioning.
See.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Still hunters up. Oh my god.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Jump.
Vital signs critical. System reactivated.
I don't know what happened here. We lost a lot of people somehow.
Ready for extraction.
I haven't had this kind of struggle at all since we started playing again. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Oh my god. Jimmy! Fucking share the cover! You fucking fuck!
System back online.
Agent down.
Oh god. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? How do we...
Stabilize the power grid in this region.
I'm so confused as to how he just got fucking so destroyed there. We have not had a single issue the entire time we've been grinding this, and suddenly that group just couldn't cut. I guess I should have known when they were all dying to the fucking steam because they weren't doing the objectives properly. I should have known it was gonna go to shit. I didn't even get to go pick up all that fucking loot. God damn it. Random potatoes. Not a single FAMAS. This is the problem with the grind, man. It's just not enjoyable. I don't even remember what I needed on this. Just grinding and grinding. I'm not even getting the weapon I need. Let alone the stats I need on it, too. I need crit dam and chance rolled natural. That is not even remotely close. Get it out of here. Helps gloves. Or any of that crap. No idea how that run went so badly. Max roll, nice. Hey baby girl, what you doing? What are you doing? Oh, big stretch. What? What do you want? Need something? Okay, I'm gonna go see what she needs. Junk out of here. Alright, and then we'll go again. I will be right back. What? What do you want?
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group.
You are now in a group.
Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
System curtailed. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
What the why are you after me, you piece of shit? I've never had that happen before either.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedure.
Fucking dickhead. It's healing. It's a shit. Don't shoot me. Man, you just chop that man.
System malfunctioning.
Another memento backpack person. Wait, where the fuck did they go? Man, just full healed in the open. This is shit.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
And ran out of mouse pad.
System restored. System malfunctioning. System back online. System breach initiated.
Wiggling, you piece of shit. Wait, did somebody already open it and nothing came out? What the fuck? I don't really... I should look it up sometime, but I honestly don't really understand how the chests work. This guy wants to stop shooting.
Critical systems exposed.
A big heal. Got a healer build or something. Well, I think somebody did in the last game too, and that didn't help us. Ow! Oh, like, look at that. I can't see. There's a fucking 8 million names on the other side of the screen.
High-risk target approaching.
So ridiculous. Like, look at this shit. Who the fuck played this for more than fucking half an hour and wasn't like, yo, this shit's fucking dumb?
Area secure.
So fucking wild. Oh, there's a chest somewhere. Like, you know, I don't care. I'll look it up later and see what the chest deal is. Sometimes there's a chest. I think there's a chest in one of the sea containers over here, but I don't know how you actually open it or anything.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
In here? Yeah. See, I have no idea. I don't know if that's only if it's like the main objective. You complete the main objective in this room and you can then unlock it afterwards. That random green dot over by himself there.
Shade tech detected. Assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
See, like, I wouldn't mind having like a healer build too for utility, but that's another build we have to do. That's another whole bunch of farming.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. High risk target detected.
Yeah.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
Maybe these chests, these orange chests, are only are only unlockable if you complete the main objective in that room. Beats the fuck out of me. Is that Skull and Bones game released fully yet? I'm really curious to see how that quadruple A game turns out. I'd say it should be. I think it released a little bit early, but like an early access period or some shit. Does look fun. I think it looks boring as fuck. I'd rather just play Sea of Thieves.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols. need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus? What the fuck?
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Lethal radiation levels detected. Lockdown protocols in effect.
High-risk target approaching.
Hello. Where's all the loot? I feel like we're not getting much loot this time
Incinerator
around.
turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Wrecked. His name is Wrecked. Shit. Oh shit, those aren't teammates. That other one not taking any damage.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop
Oh, just shot me in my ass.
not so low doses of radiation.
High-risk target approaching. Rogue striker. Radiation detected at acceptable level.
That guy. Oh god. I thought his name was the Diddler. Oh god.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, what?
Agent out of action.
Motherfucker.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
Okay, so let me go
Shoot off a
see.
flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you
Is
home.
there an orange? Ah, over there. I think they just opened it. Got back from snowboarding? That's a young man's sport. You shouldn't be doing that. How the game's going? Eh. I'm just going through the motions at this point. I tried to play Helldivers again and the servers were fucked. Then we played this and yeah, just kind of grinding the same shit over and over again. I'm curious to see how that Nightingale game turns out. I don't know if I'm not interested in it. The aesthetic is it's interesting, but I don't know if it's really my jam. That comes out in a couple days on the 20th, I believe. I don't know if that's early access or demo or what.
System curtailed.
Oh my
Agent,
god.
stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
System restored.
cover like bitches.
Rogue fixer drone detected. Hostile fixer drone detected.
Run, you dumbass.
An agent needs assistance. System malfunctioning.
Got to push him from behind now. Ow! Oh, what the fuck happened there?
Down.
What?
Agent down. Get out of
What in the fuck is going on right now?
System reactivated.
Yo, fuck this game. Fuck this dog shit game made by a dog shit company. Good lord. I don't even know what the fuck's happening. I keep seeing ads for fantasy RPG open world, but I forget the name. It's a sequel. Fantasy RPG open world game.
Safe area
a sequel?
entered.
I don't know. I can't help you with that description. Oh my, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this game right now. I don't know how we're suddenly getting wiped on that shit. Don't I need Richter gloves? I do. Skill core, which it comes with, and then repair and crit damage. Neither. Gross. Also gross. Nothing. Oh, Dragon's Dogma, yeah. I played the original a long time ago. At least what feels like a long time ago. It was a cool game. I remember like climbing on beasts and shit. Does that come out? Oh, that's still a while. March 22nd. Still more than a month off. Wait, what? After pricing Dragon's Dogma 2 $70, Capcom is now considering a video game price review. What does that mean? Dragon's Dogma 2 is the first Capcom game priced at $70. Oh, that's when I think of $70, I'm like, it's already $70 for me, but that's gonna be like a $90 game because that's $70 American. Financial result, Capcom responded to a question about the company's pricing policy that also pointed out $69.99 had become the norm for AAA video games across the industry. Not a good norm because most of them are fucking dog shit. Dragon's Dogma 2 is scheduled for release this fiscal year, $69.99. Industry-wide development costs are rising. We're considering a price review as one option. Ultimately, we intend to take a thoughtful approach in pricing our games while ascertaining user feedback. Very much suggest $70 will become the standard for Capcom video games. become the standard for so many other AAA video game publishers, it seems reasonable to expect Monster Hunter Wilds to, at some point in 2025, will cost $70 or perhaps more. Problem is, development costs are going up, quality is not. That is the major problem. Okay, I gotta go put my food in the oven. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Oh, God. But yeah, it's gonna take a lot for a game to get me to fucking spend that much money. Especially as a Canadian. That's gonna be like $90 base game. Especially when these are the quality of our high-end games now. So ridiculous. That's Skull and Bones, by the way.
have received an
Yeah,
invite to
Skull and
another
Bones.
agent's group.
Because the cost would be almost easier for your house to just buy it for you and gift it to you. No, I don't want anybody spending money on shit like that.
You have joined a group.
The problem isn't that I can't afford it, or the problem isn't that I can't afford it, that I don't want to. The problem is the cost, not me being able to afford the cost. I don't know if I'm really getting XP and stuff from this to be able to level this class up while we're running these. We just gotta start this.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Use it for shield, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be, the game's gonna have to be real fucking good. Something I'm looking forward to get me to spend that kind of money.
Communication relay offline. An agent has gone offline.
Oh, sick. We're losing people already.
Another agent is now group leader.
Oh, the dude that was in charge left, it sounds like. Oh my Lanta. What is going on? Sundays are apparently when all the fucking potatoes come out.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Are we down a person? We lost somebody.
Reactor unstable.
Yeah, it was the
Emergency
dude that
lockdown
was
protocols activated. 15 minutes
leader.
lockdown.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
Oh my god, somebody's down already. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, but we are not getting the division's best and brightest today. See.
System disrupted.
Seriously, the visual clutter is insane. Excuse me. Dogs. Have I even seen loot drop yet? I have.
Secure. An agent has reconnected.
Has he? This way. Follow them then.
System curtailed. System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
Oh damn, we got some low levels. I haven't been paying attention to the levels of people. We got like some level 20, 29s. It's pretty low. Teammate.
System disrupted. System restored. System curtailed.
Shit, my pizza.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Stabilize cooling system.
Critical systems exposed. System reactivated.
Okay, let me make my team protect me. Don't let them leave me.
Data transfer halted. High-risk target detected. Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
God, they left.
They left. Oh, I see baddie indicators still. Check for loot.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
High-risk target approaching.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
What kind of shock was that? He kept moving like normal.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Oh, that worked-ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam. Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
Incoming. High-risk hostile. Cooling system stabilized.
Something's fucky with the loot. I am not seeing very much this time around.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare. Agent down! Get out of there!
Agent down.
Agent down.
Okay. They got back. Oh, they got him back up. Wait, no, he was just. How did he fucking die? Dude, what is going on today? We're down 2 people already. I just want to see.
System disrupted. Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Lanza.
Oh, what the?
Immediate medical assistance needed. System restored.
Is nobody even looking at this fucking hunter that's in our fucking back lines right now?
System prepared.
Shoot off the flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Oh god. Are you? He fucking two taps me?
Agent down. System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
Shit, our other Jimmy's down there. Oh god, can't see. Cannot see.
System malfunctioning.
Good.
System back online.
Going in.
Well, at least we got it this time. I'm gonna get all this loot now, though.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
I'm worried somebody wasn't gonna do the call in. Is he using the chameleon?
Torres is in position.
Give us loot, you fucks! Whatever. Getting out of here. I'm out of here.
If it wasn't for you, we would have lost the power plant. Thank you, Agent.
No problem. No, let's see what crap we got out of it.
Safe area detected.
I heard talk about cold relations. I'm gonna hang on to that. I think I heard talk about it. Not a single FAMAS so far. Crazy. I've gotten more Super 90s than FAMAS's. And I'm targeting friggin' ARs.
perfectly unbreakable finally. We'll turn that in. I'm running with my left hand, weird. With my right hand. I don't even know what hand I'm running with anymore.
A little help will go a long way, Agent.
Finally. Okay. I gotta give you all these keys? What a what? Neutralize rogue agents, neutralize hunters. Aimed Rikers, cleaners, outcasts, true sons, and hyenas. God damn. Much work. Wait. Better? Or mine shit. Doesn't have max weapon damage. Got crit hit damage instead of headshot damage. Probably better. Or we keep these ones and just put something in place of skill. This I would have to spend resources to optimize, whereas this I would just have to spend to reroll or to modify. I think that's cheaper. Oh, why is that tracked on my screen? I don't want that. These are my current ones. I could also just re-roll mine, right? Yeah, so instead of spending these resources, which are a lot more difficult to get, I can just take my old ones and just reroll crit damage. Oh, I don't have a max roll. Wait, did I just get a max roll though? One of these gloves? Yeah, so this is my original one with headshot damage. Yeah, and then I got a crit damage one here. So it's cheaper to just reroll, strip that, and roll it onto my other one. Takes less mats. Or at least less hard to get mats. It's the last stat I need here. Yeah, now we got 12 of 12 on gloves. So our gloves and our holsters are maxed out. Max rolls. Cool. So I can take my current gloves. This headshot damage out for crit damage. Whatever, select it. Go. Perfect. Perfect, man. I thought this FAMAS was gonna be a little bit easier to grind. It's not. We're not even seeing any. I've seen one so far. Kinda rough.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group. Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk have taken the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
System disrupted. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
System reactivated.
target should be nearby.
Hostile detected. Rogue shot. Hostile neutralized. Hostile shock trap detected. Incoming. High risk hostile.
Way the hell over there.
Area secure.
Where the hell are my FAMAS?
Shade tech detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue assault turret detected.
Got zapped.
Hostile assault turret detected. Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. 10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow
Pick it
all
up.
lockdown safety
Oh,
protocols.
man.
High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
Seeing a lot of the same guns, but no FAMAS. All like honey badgers and Mark 17s and shit. Not Mark 17s. 17s are rifles, I think. ACRs, I think.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocols.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus. That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Do that.
Incoming. High risk hostile. System malfunctioning.
These are up.
System restored.
Players' shit floating in the air.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not-so-low doses of radiation.
Radiation detected at acceptable level. High risk target detected.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
System curtailed.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Sending them out.
Let's see.
System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
That fucker right there.
System restored.
God, there's so much shit on the screen.
System back online. Rogue striker drone detected.
Oh boy.
Hostile striker drone detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Fox prayers in there. I don't think I need new ones though. Mine are good.
Helo inbound.
Half 2,000. I keep getting Jabata. I keep thinking it's a FAMAS.
Torres is in position.
I'm gonna go.
You kept the lights on. This entire...
Entering safe area.
Fuck. There's so many fucking honey badgers. Why can't I get that many FAMASs? Do need a group of backpack, but I need crit damage and chance rolled on it. I got neither. I think we need hazard protection box prayers.
scrap. Out of here. Lowest. I just like a click on them, like click this filter and still be able to interact with them, but I actually have to right click. Wait, did it even doesn't even work. Headshot damages. I ever really use them. So many things.
Incoming backup request.
Now these are different slots. Gyro slot and hard coding slots. I assume they can be separately. Menus look the same. Big upgrade. Not a max roll, but I've been gaining points on this demo class. Got all these max, just like I am. It's just survivalist and demolitionist I need to max out. Dude. Feels like we're making no progress here on getting loot.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
What?
Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the
Not the
nuclear reactor, but
Rikers.
they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to restrict access and secure
Yeah,
the nuclear waste.
running the same goddamn thing over and over and over again, and especially not making progress on anything is super not awesome.
Malfunctioning. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedure.
System reactivated.
Oh, I'm getting body blocked. God, the thing died so fast with the
Shade tech detected. Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
That's ours.
High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
Oh, goodness gracious. No loot. Something. Up there. Desperate for, so I have to run for that shit. Pretty sure I'm getting everything except for mosses. Optimal range.
Secure the area so
One
we can
Jimmy
bring in
went
the
that
engineer.
guy. I'm going in here. Wait, we're going
Protect
that?
the
We're going?
engineer.
Wait. Huh. The highest level here. I'm just gonna follow them. Woof. Follow Woof.
System breach initiated.
I don't know if this goes faster having multiple people in it, but
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility. Critical systems exposed.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Data transfer halted. High-risk target detected. Area secure.
Area
Agent,
secure.
you should be able to access the waste area.
Go to the other side and see if they dropped any loot. Oh, an exotic. Good thing I fucking checked. What could it be? St. Elmo's, man. Now that I don't need a St. Elmo's, I am getting nothing but St. Elmo's. It's like 3 today already. Or is it 4? 3 or 4. Either way.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Okay.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
Yeah, I mean, if this was a, there was at least
Secure that
another
tank to get it back
countdown
into the sarcophagus.
that was different. Feel a lot less like autopiloting here.
That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Honey badgers everywhere.
High-risk hostile.
Shut up from behind now.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
Radiation detected at acceptable level. Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there.
Great work, Agent.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
You loot the big... The orange chest? Is there not an orange chest? Or... Oh, it's over here, isn't it? It's over here. See if I can make it without my mouse. Oh yeah. I don't know where I'm going. Ah, there we go. Could be difficult. Just kidding, I'm amazing at this. Oh. Oh. There's all that shit. There's all like gear floating in
Get
there.
on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
I can't see him.
To bring you home.
Enemy is approaching.
System forward.
I mean, who needs to look where you're going exactly? I just go by feel.
Heard a noise.
Give me some goddamn FAMAS! The fuck? Oh, look, a little doggy backpack. He's so cute. You got a little flop nut. Oh, do they flop? I think his arms flop.
Hey, cool.
They're cool. Nobody that stays cool says that.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
Oh, she's wearing the new armor. I'm debating whether I buy the battle pass now. What do you guys think? It's for that outfit there, which you can't see because there's 8 million things all over my goddamn screen. But it's like a Ronin samurai
Something's coming.
armor. Looks kind of cool.
Ready for extraction.
Get out of here.
You saved the plant.
You saved the plant.
Safe area entered.
This is it here, but you can't really preview it. Get this mask with it too, but no, of course I can't show it because fucking they designed it poorly. What the fuck's it called? Mempo or some shit? Mempo uniform. I really wanted that outfit, but I was not paying $30 or whatever it was. This is it. So it's like the whole thing. I don't know if I like the like kimono underneath. It doesn't fit. Looks too like fancy, casual. Might be the only part I don't like is that collar. Yeah, I'm not huge on the mask. It basically comes as a uniform. I think it's gloves. I don't know about boots. I think it's gloves, mask, and then the rest of the outfit is all one piece. The gloves are by themselves, mask is by itself, and then the rest of the outfit is all one. Yeah, boots, everything except the mask and the... Those are the gloves, they're kind of whatever. Then I'll eventually get all the other battle pass stuff too if I bought it. I got this beautiful myth skin. It's just that collar. That collar, I don't know. I like everything except the collar. For the cash keys. Get some dupes. Through. Dupe my ass off. Let's test it. Whoa, a duplicate. Shocker.
Agent in need of backup.
Got all duplicates. How many do I have? I have 47 of 71 of the items. So there's still like what, 24 things I don't have, and I'm not getting any of them. I don't know when we're supposed to get our textile vendor to spend these textiles. It's supposed to be this season, but oh, I got a little ice cream. A little like teddy bear ice cream. I still think I prefer my burger though. I don't know if that's supposed to be a panda bear or what. The burger is dope. It is. How's the game going? It's going. It's not going. Just grinding gear. Speaking of which, garbage. All garbage. Not a single FAMAS. Armor, swap speed. I definitely don't want swap speed. Or optimal range. Amplifies weapon damage by 25% to burning enemies. See, you're returning a player as well. I am. Yeah, I played at launch. And then after that, I didn't really play too much. Oh my god, we got another one that's got damage. Now that I got St. Elmo's, all I get are St. Elmo's. And now that I finally have damage targets out of cover, all I get is damage targets out of cover. And it's only 2.6 more assault rifle damage and 4% less damage to targets out of cover. We'll scrap this one. Still need one of those. Yeah, definitely grind countdown. That's what I've been doing. But it took me a while to get one. And when I finally did, that's all I was getting. But it isn't too pricey. I think it's a nice outfit. I don't know. I might wait for now. I don't really need to buy it yet. There's an apparel event starting very soon in the next couple days, I think. Might wait and see what's in that. Firm handshake. Do I want this? Max weapon handling. Probably not. Probably not. Been doing so many countdown and I haven't had any good luck. Yeah, I got 3 St. Elmo's today. But I don't remember how many I did before where I didn't get any. And then as soon as I got it, it was just all St. Elmo's.
right now I'm trying to get a FAMAS, and I'm grinding, or I have targeted loot set to ARs, and I'm grinding countdown, and I've gotten one FAMAS so far in I don't know, a bunch of runs. But I'm sure once I get the FAMAS I want, I'll get 1 million. Do I need a Grupo holster? No. No, I don't. Want some assistance on trying to get a FAMAS? How are you gonna get? How are you gonna get me a FAMAS? I want to keep that. We'll hold on to it for now. Need a drink. I need a drink. Not a drunk, a drink. No. Not maxed. Be real hard to get max rolls here. Let me go get a drink. I will be right back.
Agents group receive. You are now in a group. Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
System disrupted.
I'm coming.
System reactivated.
Wait, what the fuck? Why there? Wait, what? Why is there only 3 of us?
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck? What the hell happened?
You are now group leader.
Huh?
Safe area detected.
Here.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Yeah, why did everybody leave? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Communication relay offline.
I wonder if I go try and get the rest of the hunter masks I don't have.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Watch level is 9,324. The gamer.
System malfunctioning. Reactor unstable.
No, I definitely don't want to see. Thank you, timer.
15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
System restored.
I don't know how much more countdown I want to run. Kind of bored of it. Kind of bored of it. Don't know what else I'm gonna run. Again, if they would have made this where there was like a second countdown that different somehow, wouldn't be so bad, but it's just like, sure, the objectives kind of change each time, sort of, just like it's a random selection of where the objectives are, but it just feels like the same thing. It's just autopilot the whole time. It's kind of boring, but unfortunately it's the best way to grind targeted loot.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
Tempted to try some conflict. Not for loot, but just for something different.
High value target detected.
Oh, hello. God. Wonky as fuck, this game. Fucking finally, a FAMAS. Probably not gonna have the stuff I want on it, but least there's the potential. I might actually wrap up here shortly. It snowed, so I might go play with the beast. Yeah, you in the snow a little bit.
Shade tech detected.
And you want to play in the snow?
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Incoming. High risk hostile. 10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Dropping it. Oh, they did. No FAMAS.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
Okay.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
Warning. Fault detected with transformer. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
Oh, that stupid fuse
Power
thing.
surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power.
Of course, drop Luke way over there. Oh, what the fuck is shooting her in a... Ouch!
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Snipe?
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
shit.
High-risk target.
Jet. The only one doing this objective shit, am I? Oh god.
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
Oh, look at all the loot down here.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Electrical grid in danger of failure.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Playing with your raccoon? What? Both sides place.
Freeze my ass off. All for you.
Power grid stable.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Miss any loot over there? Don't see anything. Some loot over there.
System curtailed. Heavily armed hostiles detected. System back online. System disrupted.
Can't see.
When you're ready to come home,
That guy's a maniac. He's just running in there. Crap.
System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
I can't see anything. Oh, the frag! Getting a decent amount of loot, but it's not the stuff I actually need.
Taurus sees you. Helo inbound.
What the fuck? What? That guy was what? They were coming out of the helicopter before the helicopter was even there. So goofy.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Another FAMAS.
You kept the lights on. This entire region. Oh.
Shut up. Let me out with my loot.
Safe area entered.
All right, let's see what garbage we got. I've heard decent things about Artist's Tool. Don't boot me. Speed, really? Rate of fire? Oh, it's got Future Perfect on it though. So I could actually re-roll that. Maybe. Some stability. Stop booping my elbow. Stop. Athena. Oh my god, that thing's huge. No, we don't do that. Get down. Get down. Stop. Athena. I'm gonna bop you one. Stop. Down. No. Stop. You know, brat. I don't really think I've heard anybody talk about this thing. What is it, an LMG? Yeah. I don't know if I should keep one anyway. Shut up. No. And they're not great. Fuck it, I don't want it. Pressing in, enemy grants 12% weapon damage for 12 seconds, max 4 stacks. I need a Seska backpack. Alps. Grupo. And Named Walker. Bunch of nothing. What am I missing? At least we potentially got the FAMAS. I think that's mainly what we were after. Let's see. We would like, where is it? FAMAS. Should have got rid of everything first. Probably damage to targets out of cover. What's he got on his? Yeah. Help you. Oh, no, that's my pizza. Athena? No. Not for you. Time's not yet. Stop. Okay, okay. We got on that now. Max assault rifle damage, 18% health damage, and then max damage to targets out of cover. Pretty good, and we've already got the future perfect on it. Okay, okay. Bam. Stop it. No. No. Stop. Being a brat. Yeah, let's see here. What do we need on our Alps backpack? Probably not that. Crit damage and repair skill, and then we need an unstoppable force on it. Oh, that could be. That looks like a bull. That could be unstoppable, but I don't think that's what it is. Adrenaline rush. I think unstoppable force is like a I'd say it's like a lightning bolt, energy bolt kind of thing. Not a max roll. Nothing. Okay, what am I looking for? Backpack, talents. Oh. Wait, is that what we're after? What did I say we're after? Unstoppable force. Oh, that is it. Okay, what was I thinking of? I think I was thinking of something else. Oh, I was thinking of perfectly unbreakable or whatever. Is it even on here? No, we wouldn't be able to extract that because it's a named thing. Killing an enemy increases weapon damage by 5% for 15 seconds, stacks up to 5 times. We're looking for a rhino. It's kind of like a bull. Both charge. What is your problem? Why are you being a pest right now? Stop. Enough. You're not getting anything. You can grumble all you want.
fight me. Yeah, look, you got slobber all over me.
Now relax. Sarah's playing Siege. Gross. Imagine. No, no, you said relax. Away from my pizza. I said no. Stop. 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 You're a pain in the ass, you know? Know that? Real pain in the ass. Wait. You just like, it's, you know what? Get down. Get down. No, you're not going over there. My people up. Down. Out of here. Okay. Set this up a little bit. I don't think we have that many pieces of it, but let's switch this from here, right? Right here. We do need a different chest piece here. The one I'm... Or health. Did I not get any other stuff with this? Probably need that, don't we? Might need to reset this. See what he's got on his. This is like my old technician thing. How the hell does that look different? Wait, what? Oh no, it's just I couldn't really see that one. Okay. Respec. Respec the whole thing. All right. Want that. He's got shotgun and pistol. That's typically what I have anyway. He's got, what was this one? Skill damage. We obviously don't need that for this build. What are you doing, you maniac? Oh, so do I get that pistol every time I upgrade that? I guess so. So if I want it, if I ever scrapped it and wanted another one, I just respec and take it again. Get it out of here then. I get free mats from doing that though? No. Never mind. I was gonna say, did I just find a way to scam the system? Am I missing a slot here? Oh, down here. You sneaky. Oh. It really does anything for us? What's he got on his?
Stays active for almost 4 minutes and follows you around to give you those.
Mine stay active? Oh, I might not have all the skill things on yet. Yeah, mine's only 191. His is like 2 something, 231. That's because I don't have all the skill stuff yet.
Bursts of healing that you need. For the second skill, the Restorer Hive, which is definitely the best and most consistent healing skill in the game. 220k healing at skill tier 5, and after you overcharge it using the Future Perfect talent on your secondary weapon, you can expect a huge radius buff and 150% extra skill haste so you can regenerate your charges very quickly. These skills paired together are more than capable of keeping your agent alive even during the toughest engagements. This next build combines one of the best DPS gear sets with the Future.
It doesn't really talk about what mods he's got on there. We'll just go with what we think. Yeah, I didn't really have any of the other parts, did I? We'll worry about the pistol like last. Chest we already have, not the perfect rolls, but it's good enough for now. Need another Picaro's holster. Brand is that again? Brazos or something? Brazos, yeah. That one's gonna be a little bit harder to get because we have to roll it named. The backpack's gonna be kind of hard too. Because we have to roll crit damage and repair skill on the backpack and unstoppable force, or we got to get unstoppable force naturally on there, and then we can re-roll one of the other ones. We get crit damage or skill repair, or repair skill. Either way, it's gonna be a bit of a pain. I do need multiple Grupo pieces. Grupo backpack and Grupo knee pads. And Grupo gloves. We do that Hasbro PvP build. Ham, stop bugging. I get here? Different slots though. Pick. Worth more. Slots. Oops.
Incoming backup request.
Oh, what a pain. Friggin' pain. Mods does he have on this? I think that accuracy.
Build. I switch to this weapon whenever my builds. Since we with the future perfect talent. Weapon kills grant one skill tier for 15 seconds.
Asking, what do you need the FAMAS for? For a build I'm doing.
Skill tier 6 grant overcharge for 15 seconds with a 90
I'm doing a
this talent is
it's similar to the build. Well, mine is more of a striker overall build right now for just pure DPS, but I'm trying to make one that's a little more durable with some more survivability, because I feel like I never have healing.
which is going to make your heals even more powerful for a short period of time. Even though the overcharge cooldown is 90 seconds, it's still an incredible asset to the build. I switch to this weapon whenever my cooldown is over to take advantage of those insane healing boosts. For the sidearm, I'm using the TDI Card Custom.
Really show what mods he's got on there. Rugged Mini Reflex Sight on his other one. Rugged Mini Reflex Sight. I don't even know if I have all the mods and stuff. Got that on there. Or for completing projects, summit challenges, or control points of alert level 3 or higher. Also purchasable from vendor. I need her to reset and give me new recipes.
Good to see you. I can help you craft, but I'm out of supplies.
What, a day and 10 hours still? Whatever, we'll use what we got. I feel like I want the stability. I don't have many options there. I have nothing for the underbarrel? What the hell? Oh, a little Halloween skin? Oh, it's so ugly. What color is it by default? That's black already. Any of them.
To see you.
I don't know if I don't have any of these and I should just craft them all. Fuck yeah, what do we have to lose? Hide unlocked. Oh, okay, so we have a check mark besides. Do I really want to craft all of these? Do I care? Headshot damage, optimal range, accuracy, stability, handling, crit hit damage. Could be worth. I don't even know what goes on what though. Some of them say 45 ACP, 45 ACP, but 556. Craft that. Extra 10 rounds is kind of nice. Maybe. Have any underbarrel stuff?
I should try making leather. Can't be that hard.
Will this go on there? I have no idea. Blueprint unlocks a pistol weapon mod that acts as a flashlight. And optimal, but minus optimal range. That might be fine too. The crit damage instead? Nah, I kind of want the stability, I think. I want to lose a bit of range for 20% stability. Wait, can I even get more? I don't know if you can go beyond the bar there. This is 5 years ago. Just wanted to know if it's beneficial to raise stability beyond the bar shown in the statistics. I run rifles and have messed with stability and accuracy. I don't believe there is a hard cap. The higher you go, the more benefits you get. My minimum is 50-50. It's crucial with rifles. This is 2 years ago. I know this is a very, very old post. Pretty much zero attention replies, but for anyone that stumbles upon this thread, no stability actually do not cap when filling the stats meter. I don't know if there's an actual cap, but I do know for sure that it doesn't cap. Either one of these meters is maxed out. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, internet. Let's go with the 20% stability then. Even more. We're going to be so stable. I want more rounds. We can probably afford to lose some stability here. We'll do something like that for now. I don't know what I just pushed. Oh, it's just a stat screen, okay. PvE. Am I gonna name this? Did that even rename? Is that too long? Too long. Like a Healy icon? That looks Healy. Should just happen eventually. Maybe not the rogue agents, but wait. How have I not neutralized hunters? Maybe it means in the open world and not... Countdown. Stop. Don't boop me. No. Leave me alone. Stop.
I've been trying to shut down the chemist's operation since before she got that stupid nickname.
Lee is certain that if we take this chemist out, we could disrupt the Hyena spice supply line.
Stop. Goodness gracious. Stop it. Being a brat. You got Stop. Stop. Kill. Seconds of your life. Dork.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Causing potential harm to yourself.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that many more runs here.
Another agent has joined your group. agent is now in your group.
Stop bugging. I'm gonna put you. You know what? You're going upstairs. You're being a pain.
I wish it would cool off a little.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be
What you guys
prioritized.
doing? Are they not starting this shit? Oh, what the fuck? How did I become fucking leader? How the fuck was I the leader? Did it say I was the leader? They gotta fucking do something. Oh god, I think everybody's leaving. You know what? That's fucking good enough for me. I'm over this shit today. Shit is so fucking goofily designed.
Communication relay offline.
Pretty sure somebody
Hyenas
else
have taken
left
over
too.
the power plant
Yeah.
and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent.
Oh,
Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor.
I don't know. Oh god, we got a level 9, 8.
We need to get control
Can't
of the
fucking see.
experimental reactor.
I don't know how this is gonna go with only 6 of us.
System disrupted.
Expected everybody
Reactor
else to
unstable.
leave too.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic
Oh my
containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Immediate medical assistance needed. An agent has left your group.
Oh, and there it goes. Now we're
System
down to
reactivated.
5. Now it should probably just be a chain reaction of people leaving. Surprising nobody else has left already, but I ain't no bitch. I'm not leaving until there's like nobody left. Crap. Oh, you stupid asshole. Shoot me in my ass right now.
System malfunctioning.
Somebody was shooting me in my ass. Oh, again. Oh, what the fuck? Just not gonna shoot the big guy?
Area secure.
loot this? Don't mind if I do. And oh, thought they saw the loot and they were coming back for it. Well, some did.
Shade tech detected.
Yeah, like they gotta do something where it shows who the party leader is, because I joined, and when I joined, there were where am I going? This way? Oh, they went this way. When I joined, there were already 5 people in the group. I don't know if when I went to put her upstairs, somebody left or transferred leader or something. But I had no idea I was the
Rogue sniper turret
leader.
detected.
Normally, if you're the first to join, you're the leader,
Hostile sniper
but
turret detected.
I assumed
Rogue
because I
incinerator
wasn't,
turret detected.
I wasn't the leader.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Incoming. High risk hostile.
Blocking me.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access that experimental lab now.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
All the loot too.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
I don't know where all the chests and stuff are.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
I saw somebody run by. Oh.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core. Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core.
Of course it's on.
You should be fine.
System curtailed. High risk target approaching. System reactivated.
Oh.
Vital signs critical. System back online. Target approaching. System reactivated.
What the hell?
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
Experimental reactor offline. System disrupted. System restored.
Let's see who's who.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
See how this goes with only 5 of us. Usually the hardest part, fighting all these hunters. By myself. You healy little bitch.
System reactivated. System curtailed. System back online.
Yes!
Hostile fixer
Dude,
drone
those guys
detected.
fucking cheap.
Serious trauma detected. Agent malfunction.
Ow.
System malfunctioning.
See with all this shit in my face.
System reactivated.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
System disrupted. System back online.
Oh. Can't see. Oh my god.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What in the fuck?
Agent incapacitated.
Save me. I don't even know what hit me. Something exploded right there. I don't know what. My hero.
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
The fuck? Oh shit. Not where I thought he was.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Surprisingly went smoother than it with 5 than it has with some other full groups before.
Give me a sec. Concentrating fire.
Oh, no, we don't have much time. Careful, folks. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Did I get out? I think everybody else missed the helicopter.
You saved the plant. That was impressive.
Oh.
An agent is no longer in
I
your
was the only one that got out. The only survivor.
entering safe area.
Now, what did I say? Now, I'm not even target farming FAMASs now. Shit anyway, but... Right, what do I need on the Grupo backpack? Let's do knee pads first, because that's part of the main build we're after. Grupo knee pads. We need to roll weapon damage onto it. I don't even see. Wait, not even roll. That's the default. Okay, so I need crit damage and crit chance. Not looking great right now. There's crit damage. Okay, so I can roll crit chance onto that. forget.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
I could have just done that for my inventory too. Forgetting that's a thing. And I gotta try and find him in this mess. These ones. Great chance, right? I think so. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's not bad for mats. Okay, so it's got everything we want on it, I believe. Double check. Gonna check this real quick. Here. Oh, okay. The reason I thought his was re-rolled onto there, which I mean, that is the symbol, the modified. But he probably naturally rolled these, and this was like super low, so he just modified a max roll onto it. Probably what he did. Not great rolls, but they're rolls. Fenris gross. What other Grupo pieces that I need? Backpack. Do I need on that again? Need to reroll armor onto it. So I need crit damage and crit chance naturally.
Agent in need of backup.
I don't see double red anywhere. Nope. Couple with 3 with crit damage, but unfortunately none with both damage and chance. Okay, and then Grupo gloves. I need an armor core re-rolled, and then I need crit damage and Hasbro. That's gonna be tough. That was close. Max crit damage roll. If that was Hasbro, we'd be set. But it's not. I don't think we needed a Grupo holster. We need Seska and a Picaros. Got none of that. I don't think I need any of those. max roll? Yes, it is. The rest is crap. Save this. Yeah, it's gonna take so long to max these out. So friggin' long. Probably do skill repair next, because that helps with this current build. Alps look like A? No. Alps. Maybe it's not an A at all. I guess that makes sense. It's got a mountain. Unfortunately, I don't need any of that brand for my other builds. But I'm trying to get this build in order.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, so there's an apparel event in a day. Tuesday, basically. Earn or purchase keys with premium credits to obtain a new apparel in the apparel event caches. Collect all the event apparel before the event ends to earn an exclusive reward. That's the bonus. That whole outfit. I don't know what the rest of the outfits look like though. So yeah, it tends to be you collect all the ones in a thing and you get a little bonus or something. That's that backpack I always see people with. Like the puppy backpack, I actually don't know where that comes from. Oh, it is in this. Well, there's where it is. From this outfit. It is funny, not for $17 though. This is the one I'm partially wearing. I don't like those pants, but I'm wearing the top from it. I have the pants from this. Pink tracksuit? What the fuck? That's very bright. That collar is wholly bright. The hunter outfit's kinda cool. It's not my favorite. It's a little bulkier than I'd like. Why is that there twice? All right, that is gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go try and run Athena out of some energy before she has to eat. Possibly be back tomorrow. I'm probably playing this because I don't really have anything else right now, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Have a good rest of your evening. I'll catch you all next time. Bye.